Brother, may I have some oats?
All right, and welcome on back, guys. Welcome on back to Bingo. I am here with our good friend Mitch Riz on day 2 of Bingo Season 6. How's it going, Mitch?
Oh, it's going great. I am excited to see some more bingo action, especially with some players I have not gotten to see as much today in Gustav and Gray. Some new joining contestants to the Bingo Brawlers format. So I'm really excited to see how they do. And of course, Blanks and Lil Aggie, everyone loves them. You know them from previous seasons. So we will have 2 very, very exciting matches today.
I agree. Seeing 2 new people go head to head is always very, very fun. Some new blood to watch and see who gets to have some first points in the season. Could be a nice, cool 1-1. You know, one person winning the base game, one person winning the DLC. We'll see how that goes. I think Gustav, from what I've played with him and from what I've learned with him, he seems to really like the base game, whereas Gray has started in the Bingo Club really with the DLC. So I think we do have a nice little contrast here on preference, which I think is going to be very, very exciting. And kind of the same, I think, actually, with Blanks and Aggie. I do think Aggie prefers the base game, whereas Blanks is the Season 4 DLC champion. So, you know, that'll be really, really fun to watch, too. So it'll be great. It'll be really, really sick. I think the players are pretty much ready here. Let me just double check with them real quick. Yeah, okay. Looks like the players are ready. Let's go ahead and move over to the match screen here. Hopefully all the screens are good to go. Pausing and champing. Of course not. I gotta freaking change the damn thing because some people were streaming a different resolution. While I fix this real quick, Mitch, tell everybody about yourself in case they've never seen you before.
Yeah, I'm Mitch Riz, a former Bingo Brawler player from Season 1 and Season 5. Had quite a bit more success in Season 5, but I've also had a lot of fun doing the commentary. Of course, this season we wanted to go more international. I'm yet another American player that did not, was not necessarily able to go because we wanted to give more chance to other countries as well. Couldn't just let me win it all, of course. Yeah, I also do a lot of Sekiro stuff, Elden Ring stuff, and just been around in the Souls community, mostly speedrunning for quite a while. But honestly, I love commentating. I think if I could do this full time, this would be one of my dream things to do here. So I'm really excited to get to commentate for Bingo Brawlers, and we'll see how this all goes.
Hell yeah!
Really have to. You have to set everything up. Oh my gosh, there's like...
Yeah, I had to... Well, this is the thing is like when there is like a resolution. So this is like the fun fact here for anybody that runs any type of production. When you have like a smaller resolution, so when you have like, let's say you stream at 1080p and then I set up your camera and then somebody else streams on that same exact setting but in a lesser resolution, I then have to adjust that setting, like change your boxes, but then when it goes back to 1080p, the box doesn't exist. So I have to reset the whole source, pretty much. And that's why I had to bring back Gustav on the 1080p setting. But there we go. Gray said he has a little bit of a thunderstorm going on, so we might have his stream kind of buffering a little bit. Hopefully that's not, that already doesn't look great.
It doesn't look too great.
Yeah, hopefully it doesn't stay like that.
Gray's screen is turning gray.
Hopefully, with this, though, players are ready. We should be able to go ahead and start. Let's get this base game. Again, for the Season 6 beginning, chat, it is base game DLC for every single matchup. There is no best of threes. They play each one format, and they collect points pretty much within this round-robin stage. So they face off against other players. They play once the base game against the same player and once the DLC against the same player. And whoever wins that gets a point. You can check out the website if you like, and under the bracket tab, there is a points section. You can check to see who's got which points. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Players should be starting here in just a moment. And this will be very exciting. Match day or match 1, day 2. What do you said you haven't really seen any of these players really practice. I played against Gustav, I believe once or twice. I played against Gray a couple of times, but I haven't seen much either. What do you think is normal for a more newer bingo player when it comes to like tackling these formats? Have you seen anything like that's, I don't know, the usual kind of strategy, if you will?
I would say, I don't know if everyone follows this, but I think that upgrading early is a great way if you're not as confident. But you can't really do that necessarily on this board, because I already spot a rush square that they might have to go for first before upgrading. Killigeel with a +0 weapon in that top left corner. So a reason why you might not be able to rush the upgrades. Also, directly next to that, another rush square that doesn't require upgrading your weapon at all. Take Raya's Hand to Volcano Manor. So we may not see an early upgrade, but after that, I think the earlier you can upgrade, the easier it is to kind of keep tempo in the game. If you don't have an upgrade weapon and your opponent does, you just kind of lose time on every square, and it can really end up snowballing. So I think the biggest thing is that player power is very important and sometimes underrated. You'll see the really good players can skip it sometimes and they know when to, but I'd say if you're newer, just getting those early upgrades is going to make the whole game a lot easier for you.
That was definitely a thing, I think, for the beginning of Season 6, like the format and everything, introducing the format, was for players, because there is auto-upgrade available, right, for these players. And for people that don't know exactly what that is at home, auto-upgrade means that if I upgrade a weapon to, let's say, Somber 5, right, you upgrade with a Somber 5 stone your weapon, it's a +5 now. If you pick up a different weapon that's also a Somber weapon, it's now automatically also a +5. And so there is this kind of crazy mechanic, which is you switch between a smithing weapon and a somber weapon to kind of skip steps a little bit, to skip rocks, if you will. And so that was definitely I think that a lot of people had to tackle, was like, okay, what's like the best upgrade path with these specific rocks? What can I skip with these rocks? And you'll see that from these players as well throughout the whole season, these matches, where they'll be dropping their weapon or like picking up specific areas, specific rocks, to make sure that they can get up to at least +22 smithing, if not +9 somber. That's like the default, I would say, for like max upgrade. But yeah, we'll see how this plays out. We have 50 seconds here still left before the board starts for both Gustav and Gray. Both start with the same class here as well. Spike Club makes complete sense. I mean, you have the Geel +0 on there. You can wield the Spike Club right away. I think we might see a little bit of a race here from the very beginning.
I would absolutely not be surprised to see that. I also, another rush square to point out is Kill Margit with 6+ parries. You do have to find a parry shield, which I'm pretty sure their class did not start with. So there's a little bit of luck involved with that. But if you're able to, doing that is a really, really good idea, because it gets you access to Godric. Godric is a remembrance boss, so you could do him with daggers only, for example, in that top left square. Although I guess you'd probably want to summon Nefeli Lu, now that I think about it, in the bottom left, which does not allow you to do daggers only, because a summon is not a dagger, so you couldn't double those up. But he is also a god boss, so doing Margit early could be a really good idea to give yourself an advantage on some of those other squares from Godric. So we will see how they go about here, if they can even find a parry square. Or a parry shield.
Refresh them real quick too, because like they start a little bit later than I thought they would. So I'm assuming I'm a little bit behind. I'm just going to refresh them real quick here. Yeah, so go ahead. We see them both run out here. I do believe Agil seems like the best play here, just looking at the rest of the board, because we also have Dragonheart bosses on that same row 1. So I'm like, just even to me, I'm like, bro, I really want this Agil, because I already show priority then on Dragonheart bosses. I can kind of hold that over the other player's head, being like, hey, I already got a Geel, you know. So I think that would be really, really strong. Beyond that, let's see what the map kind of has to offer here. We have 3 god bosses. We have 2 Everjails. There is 2 Everjails and 2 Crucible Knights, so a little bit of overlap there with that one Everjail Crucible Knight there. Do we have anything else that kind of sticks out? Kill 5 bosses that ride a horse, and we also have Loretta. We also have Restore Radon, who also rides a horse. So a little bit of overlap there. And yeah, Ancestor Spirit, which we haven't seen a lot. So I'm kind of excited to see Ancestor Spirit here. And I would like to see someone maybe going for Ancestor Spirit Junior, actually. While they go for like smithing 2s or 3s, grab maybe a Grace or 2 to have that for later to, you know, light up those bonfires, I guess.
Yeah, torches. I don't know what you'd call them. There's some name for them, but we notice already Gray is already headed not to where we predicted, not to Agil, not to Margit, not to take Raya's hand. He's headed down to the cave to kill Soldier of God, Rick. which is a boss with God in the name and a cave. So he's got a little synergy there, power play that he's going for at the very start here. Very interesting play. No upgrades, not even having Torrent, so it's going to be kind of tough for him after this to transition into his next square, but I mean, that's a fast, easy kill.
That's a fast, easy kill, and yeah, 3 God bosses and 2 caves. That's definitely a nice start, at least a little bit of hidden progress, if you will, on this board. He maybe gets punished time-wise, maybe about like 60 seconds, minute and a half, But having just that in your back pocket is definitely pretty nice because you don't have to come back later for it. So we'll see if Gustav goes for... He's going for Gatefront here, Gustav. Not going for the Aguil Lake North Grace. So we'll see if he immediately goes for the Aguil or does he just go for, something else completely different because maybe he's thinking he's being raced on this.
Yeah, it could be. I definitely like going for the Gatefront here because it is much closer to Margit. So at the very least, he is setting himself up for one. And I didn't see exactly which graces he grabbed along the way, but I assumed he grabbed maybe starting steps from which he can get over to Aguil very quickly anyway. So he's kind of set up for both Aguil and Margit if he does it this way. Oh, but instead, he's actually riding from Gatefront over down towards the other one, towards the Aguil Lake.
Okay.
Okay.
So he's going for the Aguil here, just a little bit the longer way, if you will. I do like Gatefront here, just for also the Greatsword check. For some of the newer viewers, maybe as well. There are 2 or 3 big things that are available to the players. One, when you touch your Grace near the Gatefront, anywhere where you find Melina, you also get your horse, obviously, just like in the base game. But also, you unlock Graces throughout each region. 1 Grace throughout each region. I think Lyrian has 2. But just to give the players a bit more movability around the whole map of Elden Ring or the lands between. And on top of that, there's auto upgrade as well. So yeah, those are 2, I think, big features to keep in mind as to why they move around so quickly sometimes. Not the best
and one
RNG
more
here,
important thing.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. One more important thing about the mod we have is the randomized weapons. You've already seen it from their starting classes. You don't normally start with a spiked club on any of the starting classes, but also every weapon out in the world will be a different weapon of the same weapon type. So when they go check the greatsword, that is normally the Lordsworn's greatsword, I think, in the chest, it will be any other random greatsword, or Lordsword and greatsword itself, could be itself, but it'll be some type of greatsword, and greatswords, pretty good weapon class overall, so a very powerful possible check that they could do early. Oh, the Aguil fight's going really well. Getting a lot of headshots, a second stagger. Oh my goodness.
Very, very good RNG. Honestly, that was my first point, Mitch, and I completely forgot, so thank you for remembering. Because I was like, oh yeah, by the way, the great sword check, and then I completely just did not mention that when I went for my explanation. There it is, 2 caves, by the way. First square here for Gray on the board, 1-0. Aguil, is literally 1 hit, and he starts to fly away. He's going to be on this cliffside.
Oh, please don't land on the spot
No. Oh my god. I was going to say, do not throw Kukri because it's plus 0
that would not have
only.
been +0 weapon only.
Oh my god, thank you. Gustav here. Okay, both getting a corner square here. I really like this. Both of them just having 2 different directions. Gray's still not having Torrent though. And I wonder if Gustav can make that call being like, oh, if he did 2 caves, he probably did not have Torrent yet.
Yeah, I mean, that was so fast. Like, you'd have to figure there's no way the opponent has Torrent. But I also don't know that you can really punish that. I mean, Gustav could go immediately for Raya's hand, which Gray can't get to because he doesn't have the warps yet. Or he could go immediately for Margit, but he doesn't have a parry shield yet either. So we'll see where he actually does go. Gray just has to catch up a little. Gray, though, does have a boss with God in the name, so it's a little bit of trade. Gustav got out of there a bit quicker, but Gray has a boss with God in the name. So very even start.
Okay, yeah, Gustav is going towards Third Church here. Do we have paintings on the board? No. Okay, so
not that I see.
Yeah, so he's just going to go towards the Third Church. I don't see anything specific that really sticks out to me here.
He did grab a smithing stone.
Kill 2 Tibia Mariners. There is that one on the way. So I think he's maybe looking at Central Square here already, just like, hey, let me prep this. And grab that. Also, honestly, Sacred Blade is here, and that's a pretty solid Ash of War just to have extra damage, especially in the early game. You're like, hey, let me just slap that on any weapon that I have right now, just for a little bit of extra, raw damage. So I don't.
Yeah, I mean, and especially against Tibia Mariners, it's holy damage. Like, really, really good there.
And then Moon of Noxtella here from Gray, so he's already in the Lake of Rot area currently, going up the elevator. Going to go for Moon of Noxtel, which is the other corner square here. So they're both kind of like trying to work on these diagonals. Tibia Mariners here, possibly for Gustav, where Gray is going for the Moon of Noxtel, completely opposite of the caves on the board. So that'll be interesting.
Yeah. Very interesting. Yeah, Moon of Noxtella, another one you don't need an upgraded weapon for. So both of them kind of have said, okay, what do I not need an upgraded weapon for, and are rushing both of those. So it's interesting to see how far they're going to go with that before they actually decide to commit to an upgrade, and when they do, how much they will commit, because we've seen different amounts. You know, the standard, you know, +9 like somber takes a really long time, but +9 non-somber, which is the equivalent of 3 + 3 somber, is not that hard to get. So we'll see, do they stop at that lower end? Do they go all up to the higher end? Do they go somewhere in the middle, like a +6 somber or a +8 somber? So there's a lot of different upgrade paths they could go for here. Oh, and a little bit of upgrades already from Gustav. He put on the Sacred Blade, as we noted that he was getting, and I think he upgraded to around a +3 non-somber.
+1.
Only +1?
He grabbed one Smithing
lot.
Stone 1 from the Painter Shack, and that was it. So he went +1 and Sacred Blade. He's like, you know what, just slap that on there. Might as well do that real quick. Yeah, I think he mostly wanted the Sacred Blade. He's like, well, I can upgrade real quick, why not? And then just go straight for this Tibia Mariner, which honestly, I really don't mind this play at all from Gustav, because you can do Tibias pretty quickly, and it is center square. And him seeing caves, I think it's actually a really good call. He's like, you know what? Maybe I have a little bit of a head start here with my horse. I could go to get the center square real quick, you know?
Yeah.
Not Gustav. Gray's internet maybe having a little bit of issues here with the storm that he's having. But overall not doing too bad. As long as it doesn't fully disconnect, we're chilling. That'd be great. But it's definitely not us. We've tested so much, dude. Should all be good. I promise. Let's see if we get the good RNG. The good RNG
promise is
Tibia,
a
by the way.
scary thing to make. Don't make a promise like that, Dom. That's a scary
I
thing.
promise. I stand by.
No.
I shall drop dead if this thing does not work.
Oh, no.
Nice stagger. Here, this is a very quick
Very
Tibia.
nice.
Yeah, Sacred Blade really putting in a lot of work. Also, just a nice move set from the hammer. There we go.
Yeah.
That's the first Tibia here already for Gustav. Gonna be grabbing, I'm assuming, this Grace up here then. And I'm assuming he's gonna go straight towards Liurnia. I could totally see him going for that as his second Tibia.
It is a little far of a travel time to get to that Tibia. He could go the Snowfields one, but that one has a lot more health, I think. So,
but that is also
we'll
a free
see.
sword check. So
Yes.
I mean, I'm not complaining. You know, that wouldn't be the worst idea.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be the worst idea.
I mean, they do at some point need to check some other weapons as well, like daggers and whips for some of these squares. So obviously a great sword is a great sword, IMO, but you can't really use it the whole game because of just some of these other squares. So we're gonna need to have some interesting weapon variety on this particular board.
Gustav kind of going on reverse here for the Saints Bridge. They grabbed 2 smithing 2s on the Saints Bridge, which is really, really smart. It's because he already grabbed that 1 smithing 1 from the Artist Shack. So he's already making up the whole smithing 1 section that he needs for rocks. Now we just need smithing 2s and 3s. And we are in Liurnia now, and there are gazebos that have smithing 2s and 3s. Okay, we're definitely a little bit behind. I'm going to reset them real quick. Moon of Noxtella here for Gray. Now, that activates that diagonal. But Gustav is already on his way to blocking this diagonal with Tibia Mariners, which I really, really like.
Yeah, if Gustav does get this, he takes away the 1 line threat that Gray was making and makes a very big line threat of his own. That diagonal it's a weird one. 5 bosses that ride a horse is not something you can really rush. Ancestor Spirit takes a long while to light all those torches. And then Mog with 100k plus actually can be done very early if you just go collect a bunch of runes, but it puts you pretty far behind. If you're giving up all of your early runes just to get that square, it's hard to also get all the upgrades you need, all the levels you need. So a very, very interesting diagonal that he might try to force, or he might just try to, you know, force Gray to do something he doesn't want to do on that.
All right, let's see here. Yeah, he does grab the Broken Bridge Grace here that is next to that Tibia Mariner. And what I do like about this Grace is that for later on, kill 5 bosses that ride a horse. There's a Knight's Cav right here. right next door,
Yep.
down the road. You know, I really like this spot for sure. This is going to give him center square and actually even more of a diagonal because that's also on the diagonal. Kill 5 bosses that ride a horse. So Gustav here, I think has just a really nice plan that currently is not contested. This could get out of hand very, very quickly if Gray does not realize after Tibia what the options are for him.
Yeah, definitely. Very, very nice positioning of all of his squares on the board so far. I do wonder when he is going to finally upgrade. We can see that Gray is grabbing the Greatsword. Got Greatsword of Solitude. It's a solid Greatsword. It's not the best, but it's it definitely works. And Gray is now going for probably the stones on the way to Margit. So Gray is going to be catching up on getting that +3 very, very quickly here. And we'll see if Gray responds in kind. Because one thing is, if you try to force a bunch of squares without any upgrades, like say, for example, you try to go for all 5 bosses that ride a horse with no upgrades, but Gray is upgraded, he's just going to kill those 5 bosses that ride a horse all faster. So, you know, it can be really hard to force out an early bingo in the base game specifically, because you just have to take some time to upgrade. It doesn't matter what route you do, eventually you got to upgrade.
There's a very nice center square here from Gustav, though. Really nice block on the diagonal. And I think, yeah, that's one thing that I think a lot of new players don't fully understand sometimes when they start playing bingo, because they're like, oh, kill 5 Limgrave bosses? I could do that right now. And it's like, yeah, I understand that, but you got to keep in mind that it's probably worth upgrading because, yeah, you lose time. And I think that's like something that I've talked about where it's like the bigger the number, the bigger your power needs to be, because even though it sounds easy, if you have to do a lot of it, that's still a lot of time. So the faster you can do it, just the better, you know? Which sounds silly, but it genuinely makes such a difference. Here's a little bit of a shield check from Gray. So Gray might be going for parries here. That is a really good parry shield. I think that's a small shield, actually, too. So nice small parry frames for Margit, which is on that row 1 still as well. So he might be going for that right away. Has a good chunk of money here. Round table check, by the way. Oh, Dragon Hunter's great katana and Watchdog staff. 2 really good weapons in this shop.
Yeah, I mean, excellent weapons to find. And yeah, that small parry shield, that's actually the one that the samurai starts with. So a lot of players are going to be very, very familiar with that shield, with, you know, the small parry shield timings, because you will often see players start with a samurai class. So very, very nice one to find there. And we'll see if he can get the Margit with 6+ parries. Not too hard to do, whereas Gustav is also upgrading, and he also did a shield check, but I think he found a medium shield, and I don't know if it's one that starts with parry even. It did not look like a parry shield to me, this one.
Oh, he does
have parry, actually.
No, he bought parry from Bernal.
Oh, I see. Yeah. You can just apply it as long as it's not
they're both going
somber.
for it right now. This might be a little bit of a Margit parry race, and Gray is a little bit closer because he's actually at Stormhill Shack, whereas Gustav was at Bernal. So he's running a little bit farther here. So this definitely gives Gray a little bit of a head start on Margit +6 parries.
Yeah. This is definitely going to be, it's a close race, but I mean, Gray should take it if he has no troubles, but I mean, just trying to get those parries is something that can cause a lot of variance. Sometimes you're just kind of waiting for the right attacks. Sometimes you miss the right attack and then he goes into a big combo and it's a long time before you can get another parry. So Gray has got to do this well in order to not give Gustav a chance to catch up, because he's only maybe 30 seconds behind on getting into the fight. So we'll see how it goes.
That, but also Gray has a +9 spike club. If he does too much damage and he goes into that phase 2, it's going to be a lot more difficult to get these parries. So he has to make sure to not deal too much damage before the phase 2. There it is, 2 parries. He's not taking the riposte. Exactly what I just said, because he doesn't want to deal too much damage before he goes into that phase 2 here. So he's just going for the parries without actually taking the riposte and just counting them up.
Misses one. It's
Currently
a little scary
4.
now. He heals. Oh, now he's low on health again. Oh my god, 1 health. He's got to run away. He's got to heal. Okay, he's fine now, but he is down to 2 heals, and Gustav is now in the fight.
5.
Okay, 5th parry.
6.
6th parry.
Okay,
he should be fine from here.
Should be fine from here. Gustav already has 2 parries as well. It's going to come down a little bit to fight RNG. The back half of it anyways. There is 3 for Gustav and 4 for Gustav.
Oh,
this is definitely gonna
damage.
Yeah,
he might skip phase 2 entirely. Yep,
wow.
1 more hit does it. Wow. Ooh. Okay, Gray
tough.
knows his stuff. He knew exactly the amount of health to leave Margit at so that he could just get a stagger afterwards and kill him with no phase transition. Gustav's still killing Margit because he still needs access to Godric eventually.
Yeah.
There's still Godric while summoning Nefeli Lu. There's still Remembrance Boss daggers only or whips only. So a lot of reasons he still needs this. Very unfortunate that he loses out on that square that he was going for. Big snipe for Gray.
But honestly, not the worst, obviously, because it's not a block necessarily. This Margit parries does open up the column 4 here for Gray, but it doesn't give him like a crap ton of things to work off of this. It does give him access to Stormveil, obviously, so kill a Remnant Boss with daggers only if he wants to, or whip only if he wants to. But beyond that, there really isn't much actually in Stormveil besides also, I guess, God Boss. Oh, actually, never mind. Godric with Nefeli Lu is also there. God Boss, Nefeli Lu, daggers only. It's okay. And Elder Lion, actually. You know what? I get it. I get it. The more I look, the more it makes sense, you know?
Yeah, I get it. Yep.
Yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, the Crucible Knight there is a little out of the way if you want it, but it is there. So really a lot of stuff goes through Stormveil. And honestly, even Margit and Godric give like a solid amount of runes. Not enough on their own to get Memory of Grace with 100,000 plus, but enough that maybe they get all of their needs met for upgrades and for levels that then the next 100k they can mog away with no fear. So really kind of solves every problem. But Gray actually going for upgrades first. So he is in the Old Altus Tunnel. This is a way that you can get a lot of different upgrade materials in here. I think it's around the like 4s, 5s, and I think 6 that you can get here in the tunnel. So a lot of those kind of mid upgrade materials. He'll still need a few of the early ones, but I think he went to Shifra already. And so combining those two, he can get very, very upgraded very quickly.
All right, so
and also in here
right now. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yep. Also in here is a colossal weapon check. He got the Giant Crusher, which unfortunately just requires so much strength. I really don't think he's going to be able to use it, but he's got the Hugaka, so he doesn't really need another weapon. That one's good enough.
Yeah, it really depends, right, on like the amount of money you're able to make during a match. He is throwing away $12,000.
$12,000. Wow.
He was gonna Memory of Grace anyways, which is definitely a little surprising because like I feel like. Okay, here's the thing. There is a consistent way of killing the troll with just 2 clumps. You don't even have to swing your weapon. You can just throw 2 clumps. He's dead. It is a little timing tricky, but it's extra money. It's an extra colossal weapon check, and you don't have to throw away your current money. So
yeah,
I don't know. I'm a little surprised by that for sure. Maybe he's just trying to be a little bit quicker with his upgrade path, but that feels like you're kind of shooting yourself a little bit in the foot there. Good stuff here. Getting ready for Godric right now, by the way. Summoning Nefeli Lu. Okay, so we're going for the Godric with Nefeli Lu square here. Also God Boss, which is very interesting. So he's kind of giving up daggers only or whips only for Godric and instead going for that specific square. Fair.
Yeah, I mean, I like this one because it's the only one that requires a specific boss. So the other ones, dagger only, you could do on, let's say, for example, Radon. Whip only, you could do, for example, on, say, Regal Ancestor Spirit, and that's also an Ancestor Spirit. So I think leaving yourself open with the more flexible ones is better, and doing the Godric-specific one on Godric, of course, makes the most sense. But for Gray, he's also like, oh, great, now I can just do daggers only on Godric, and that's not too bad either. I do think Nefeli Lu is also the fastest of the possible ones. Daggers, not a great weapon class. Whips only, not a great weapon class. Nefeli Lu does increase Godric's health, but she also helps you fight him, so it's more of a trade-off.
Yeah, it's definitely a very bad trade-off if Nefeli Lu just stands at the door because you accidentally aggroed the troll from outside and he's just punching her in the head. She doesn't even ever join the fight. There's a nice bleed proc there from Gustav on Godric. Very close to already finishing the square, and that's going to give him a possible row 4 to work with, but also give him 1 God Boss. So he might go and I feel like maybe for Gustav, he might rush actually Godskin Apostle after this, just to maybe do the God name square.
Yeah, I feel like Godefroy might be a little closer, a little faster, a little easier, but definitely one of them plus Rick could be
I do like
call.
that because that's also an Everjail, actually. So you're
Yes.
right. Yeah, Godefroy would be a way better pick, actually. That's very true. Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see how that works out. So yeah, good stuff here. Finishing Nefeli Lu. Gray finishing his upgrade path. Currently 3-3. We are tied on the base game here. Very, very nice. And Gray now going to go ahead and upgrade, I believe, up to plus 20, pretty much, or plus 8. So
Yeah, plus 8. It's easier to say in Somber. It's like so hard to do the conversions. Yeah, plus 8 Somber, which is very nice. Did he also go through Halig Tree? So I think he actually might be plus 9 Somber here at the end of all of this.
Oh, maybe. And the Dragon Hunter's Great Katana is like so nice. He does have Somber 9. Yep. Very nice. And
that is pretty much all the upgrades he needs.
Damn, it's got the Wild Strikes on the Spike Club. That is going to be nice. It's like a diet Omen Killer Cleaver, pretty much, is a Spike Club Wild Strikes right there.
Pretty much, maybe more like a diet Great Stars because it's a hammer rather than an axe. But you know, kind of the same thing. Yeah.
In the realm, we have kill 4 bosses in Kayla Dragonbarrow as a square. By the way, no one has really killed a boss around there just yet. It looks like Gray might be setting up for Radon, though, going towards Erdtree Grazing Hill, just to have a Grace in Altus to activate the festival. So we might see Radon here soon-ish, because we also have Crucible Knights on the board, so you could do Radon into the Crucible Knight Misbegotten duo. That's 2, Kaled bosses right there.
Yeah, but also one of the Crucible Knights is in an Everjail, so I definitely expect we'll see that one.
Yeah.
And then I guess the question is, would you rather do the duo as a boss in Kaled Dragonbarrow, or would you rather just do the non-boss Crucible Knight in Stormveil, because it might be faster?
I just realized how good Row 2 is, by the way. If you just daggered only Radon, remember Grace the Money, and then did the duo with Everjail Crucible Knight.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. That's the whole entire row. Yeah.
Golly, that is like the most minimal objectives to clear that whole row. That's kind of insane, actually, that row 2.
Yeah, if somebody wanted to speedrun a bingo, like, that is a top contender for what you could do for that.
That's a very, very strong option for sure. I wonder if the players are going to see that. And I haven't even done any dagger checks yet. So one of the dagger checks would be Nereus, right? The Invader right before Patches. That's a dagger check. The other one would be the Black Knife Assassin and Altus. That's the Black Knife check. Beyond that, what's another dagger check that people could do? Oh,
there's one. No. I think
I'm not sure.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot. I think Nereus is the most common one, where they'll just take whatever dagger you get and you'll just send it on Radon. It's usually not too bad. One thing that they can do on Radon is try to get him into the phase transition and then try to follow around behind him and keep hitting him with the dagger. It's a lot safer, but is actually a lot slower as well. But make sure that you actually get Radon first try, because dagger only, not as easy as it might seem. You might think, how bad could daggers be? But really, it can drag the fight out, and with no staggers to help you interrupt Radon's moves, it can be a very, very tough fight with daggers only. So we'll see if either of them both knows of that loop or wants to go for it, or if they would just fight him normally.
Yeah, we do see, like I said, Gray running for this Radon here right now. Going to be doing the Radon fight with Spike Club. Good stuff still kind of upgrading. I think he's currently at like a Somber 4, like Smithing 12 kind of setup right now for his upgrade. So he's definitely really behind when it comes to overall damage output. But map progression wise, I do think that Gustav kind of has the lead right now on just overall areas and graces unlocked. So we'll see how that plays out for him. Looks like he is maybe going towards EG here because of Blue Loretta. Maybe he's looking at this row 4 because that is also a horse boss.
Yeah, horse boss. Yeah, Blue Retta. Yeah, and he already has Godric, so that's actually something that he could also try to get. He's also got access to an Elder Lion there from being in Stormveil, so another quite fast line. It would be very interesting if we saw kind of line for line. Gray going for row 2 and Gustav going for row 4. I think row 2 is a little faster, even though Gustav already has one in row 4. But both very, very fast lines for sure, if they decide to go for it.
Yeah, very interesting. Here we go. Radon now for Gray. Let's bring him up on the big screen here for a second. So yeah, he's going to be doing the... Oh, for Christ's sake. Hold on. Let me finish. Fix his stupid resolution baloney. Hold on.
Yeah, interesting
Radon's
to note he's
there.
not
You
going
can
for
see him.
dagger only. You can see him.
Yeah, you can see him. He's there. There we go.
He just wants to go for this kill as fast as possible. And I don't think this is a bad call from Gray. He still has Godric open, so he can do dagger only after this, because he did not do Godric already with Nefeli Lu. So if he wants to go for the line, it actually is still very tough for Gustav to block it from him, because Gustav has already killed Godric. So...
Oh, a bit of a bad position there from Gray. He was trying to get behind him, but also some of the NPCs really get in the way. This is why when I ever do this strat, by the way, I never invite Alexander. Boy, is he nice, but man, this dude is a chungus, and he will get in your way from trying to get around Radon. He'll just stand there and block you. So I never get Alexander anymore, and it's been working out nicely. Almost a one cycle here from Gray, though. Really nice fight. Nice.
Very nice, yep.
I mean,
Wild strikes on Radon plus bleed. Yeah. It's an actual speedrun strat. We just do that in speedruns, and you just kill him. Like there's no trouble whatsoever. Also hitless if he, if there had been a hitless square, but unfortunately not.
Right. And Gray now could do the 100k Member of Grace here. He has to pop the Remembrance. We are in Carrier Manor here for Gustav. So yeah, he is looking at Blue Loretta now, and there is that block. And Gustav being like, okay, sure. Which I'm a little surprised by. I'm not going to lie. Normally I'm like a little annoyed because I'm like, oh, that diagonal. But he's like, okay, sure, man. Sounds good. I think that tells him that it's most likely Radon. So I feel like now, at least for Gustav, maybe he can kind of look at that line and be like, oh, that sounds a little tough. Yeah, we immediately... Dude, look at this. Gray is immediately going for Jaren. He's going for the Crucible Knight Misbegotten duo. He's going from Radon fight immediately back into the festival, talking to Jaren, being like, hey, get out of here, bozo. I need to kill 2 folks. So, interesting.
Yeah, I think Gray has spotted it. I do not think Gustav has spotted it yet. And, I mean, when only 1 square is on that line, it's a really hard call to make. It's really hard to say, I bet he's going for this entire row with 1 square in it, but I mean, we can just see how powerful this is. Gray is going to have a lot of pressure. He's already ahead also in majority, 4-3, and very quickly can do 2 Everjails with 2 Crucible Knights, just bang bang, and that's gonna put him well in the lead.
All right, looks like he's not immediately going for it, but instead going to be going for I am not sure. Oh, maybe he's going for like a dagger check or something first.
Oh, could be.
He might be doing a dagger check here first. There might be
a dagger down
nearby.
here.
There's a twin blade right here. I know that, but maybe there's one like somewhere like really niche that we don't really think of right now.
Yeah, it could be. Because otherwise, I can't really see why he would be down here. Not seeing really anything else that is advanced by heading in this direction.
Nice Loretta fight here.
Oh, they're
by the way,
Everjail.
Stuff.
There is an Everjail. This is Darrowil.
Yeah, but why do... I guess because he just... I mean, I guess...
No,
I guess he just wants to rush Everjail. So he is looking at this road too. I think that's him very much being like, okay, I like this road too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he might do Darrowil and then Crucible Knight Misbegotten duo to high progress on both Everjails and Crucible Knights. Then do the Crucible Knight Everjail, mark them both at the same time. Bang, bang, surprise, I've already got Radon. I can already go restore the Great Rune.
Right.
And then I can go get daggers only. So he might be going for a very, very sneaky line, foregoing the synergy early to instead surprise his opponent by marking 2 at once.
Which is risky, but in this case, honestly, the board is so open, I don't think it's that obvious.
Yeah.
There we go.
I definitely think it is very non-obvious, and you can see Gustav, that hasn't seen it yet, went for Loretta, which is also a boss that rides a horse. So Gustav has done a good job of threatening his own line here with row 4, but I mean, Gray's is just way faster.
Yeah. No, this is definitely a very... No, he is... Okay, he is immediately going for the Crucible Knight here. That will be 2 Evergails. So he can't necessarily do 2 squares at once, per se. But yeah, he'll definitely grab these 2 Evergails, and then he was going to go straight for that Misbegotten Duo. I wonder if he'll do the Restore right afterwards, or he'll probably hold on to it, because he just saw Loretta. So he's like, okay, maybe I got time. Let me go do a dagger check first. Go do Nereus.
Yeah, I think I would hold on to it and do dagger first, specifically because it's likely that Gustav would want to kill Radon with a dagger in order to block, in order to not sort of lock himself out. So if you go for dagger only first and you win it, you're almost certainly also ahead on Restore Radon's Great Rune, and you just win. Whereas if you get sniped on it, you're like, okay, well, at least I know now, you know, it wasn't going to work out anyway, and I don't have to go for Restore Radon's Great Rune right now. So I think going for dagger only after these 2 would make perfect sense.
Okay, looks like that Gustav is actually in Caelid right now. There it is, 2 Evergails for Gray.
Very nice.
And now this row 2 is building. Does Gustav see it? Does Gustav see it?
That is the question. He is still riding here in Caelid. He's actually not riding down towards Radon. He's headed to the Celia Crystal Tunnel. I think he is not fully upgraded yet. So by not upgrading early, he now is having to get back into doing the upgrades. And that is going to put him further behind Gray, who is already fully upgraded. This is one of the big powers of upgrading early, is you get to decide where you want to go, and your opponent just kind of has to follow along but slower, or has to take all this time to upgrade, and you get to get stuff in the meantime. So very, very powerful, dictating the tempo.
Holy shit, Gray, what are we doing?
Gray!
All right, well, in the couple of blocks of bit right there, if you saw that Misbegotten died, got stabbed to death by a Dragon Hunter's Great Katana. Now Crucible Knight also getting the same treatment, dying to frame data.
1 frame at a time, he's dying.
1 frame at a time, dude. Jesus Christ. There we go, though. Really solid damage, I would say, especially for... what are Crucible Knights weak to at all? Is it strike damage? I feel like it's strike, right?
It feels like it should be strike to me. Possibly pierce. Some armored enemies are weak to pierce. Definitely not slash, though. So
yeah,
a lot of the attacks that he's doing are definitely not going to be that great against him, including like this Charged R2. Still did solid damage, but definitely not as much as you would see from some other weapons. But honestly, just having a maxed out weapon, it doesn't even really matter if they're not weak to it. You can just do good damage. Very nice. There's the 2 Crucible Knights. We'll see if he goes straight for dagger only, or if he's scared that Gustav would be able to snipe him on it.
I mean, Gustav has
Looks
the marking
like it.
thing just a little bit here, so we'll see how this plays out. Gustav now, yeah, doing the Falling Star Beast here, actually. I guess he really needs a Sombra 6, and he doesn't know where to get another Sombra 6, so he's going for this kill here, which definitely is a little bit of a time sink for him specifically, but, you know, maybe that's just all the time they need. Oh, yeah, Gray going for a dagger check here. I think he's going straight for the Nereus River.
Yeah, makes complete sense. This is also a boss in Caelid / Dragon Barrow for Gustav, but, you know, when there's this much of a line threat on the board, going for 1 out of 4 on a square somewhere else on the board, just it's not really going to get it done. So if Gray just goes straight for it, gets the dagger, gets the Godric kill, I think we may see a very early 1-0 in Gray's favor in terms of games.
Yeah, this is definitely looking a little tough. I liked Gustav's game plan, but it's slowly crumbling here for sure with that row 2 just being so devastating.
Yeah.
What a strong row.
Yeah, it's something that almost like felt like it appeared magically out of nowhere. It's like we started looking at the board, none of us saw it, Gray didn't see it, Gustav didn't see it, and then we spotted it, and Gray like immediately was like, oh my gosh, wow, that's a really powerful line, and just went for it. So sometimes bingo can just swing around that quickly. I swear it has been like 5 minutes since there were 0 marks on that, and now there are 3. Like, so that has just been a ridiculously fast line that Gray was able to find. It's probably been more like 10 or 15, but it feels like it's only been 5.
It's been 8.
That he set all this up. It's been 8.
It's been 8 minutes.
Oh
he
my
marked
goodness,
memory of
yeah.
Gray's 100K, which was the first square on that line at 28. At
Yeah.
28 minutes.
So-
It's been 8 minutes. So in 8 minutes, a whole line appeared out of pretty much thin air, which is definitely very intimidating.
Very intimidating, very unusual to see a line this powerful on a bingo board, but really, really nice recognition by Gray to just say, hey, wow, that is a powerful line. I want to go for it. I want to get it before my opponent can, and before my opponent can block, and he's doing a great job. But I guess he did not get the dagger he wanted because he is not headed straight for Godric. Oh, or maybe he's split progressing, setting up Radon's Great Rune a little.
I think he's split progressing here. The dagger that he got was the main Gosh.
So that's a pretty bad one. It has parry on it, which is nice, but...
Yeah, but hear me out for a second. It's
Okay,
plus
I'm hearing you out.
22 on Godric.
Yeah.
I mean, like...
Yeah, you'll be fine.
You'll be fine. It's okay.
You'll be fine.
it's okay. You know, it's not going to be like... I mean, even with Radon, I think a plus 22, like, you're still kind of chilling. Just that upgrade level in of itself kind of carries a lot of these early game fights, you know? So I don't think it'd be horrendous. But yeah, he's definitely setting up this dagger slash Radon restore combo here. And here we have it. Gustav now running towards that river as well. Going to go check for that dagger here. But Gustav will have to do it with Radon and not with Godric. But if Gray fully commits to restore first, this might be enough time for Gustav to actually catch up on daggers only. Because also keep in mind that he's actually closer to the teleporter than Gray is to Godric from the beginning of Stormveil Castle. That run to Godric is definitely, you know, that's a good run. That's a little bit of a marathon.
I'm surprised Gray even he skipped the Grace on the way here. So I thought he was just going to grab a Grace a little closer, pivot out, do the dagger only. But he actually, it looks like is heading all the way to restore Radon's Great Rune first. And I don't think he wins doing both of those together. I think he's got time advantage on Gustav because Godric is obviously faster than Radon is, but not that much faster that you can take a full extra couple minutes in order to restore this Great Rune. So maybe Gustav can block with daggers only and really bring this back. It'll be tough, but it's definitely doable.
Very tough. Gustav there now does kill Neris, though. He's going to see the main Gosh plus 20 immediately going to Radon. And look how much time he has. Gray's still going up the tower. Gray still has to take up the whole elevator. By the time I think Gray marks restore Radon's Great Rune, Gustav will be probably close to the fight.
Yeah, definitely. This is very, very good for Gustav that Gray decided to do it in this particular order.
Yeah.
I mean, it is still going to be, it's a long fight. We'll see how Gustav is able to do it. But he also, it looked like he was actually happy with the Mongosh. Maybe he's practiced with it. Maybe he knows something we don't about its power level. I always thought it was kind of a bad dagger. But
here's my feeling as to why he liked it is because it's mostly just strength and dex. There is no like int or faith requirements to wield it. But on top of that, he did do the whip check in Carry a Manor, and it was the Hoslow's pedal whip. And that one also only needs dex. So he's like, hey, I could do whip only and I can do dagger only as long as I just level a little bit of dex. Like, this is very convenient, actually. So I'm assuming that's what's going on here. And
dex good for Dahugaka if he decides to use that as a main weapon from Round Table Hold as well. So yeah, definitely not bad ones to see here.
Gustav doesn't have an Altus Grace yet.
Oh, that's gonna lose him a lot of time. That actually might mean that Gray is able to enter the Godric fight maybe around the same time he enters the Radon fight.
Yeah, that's really not good.
Yeah, Gustav should still enter the fight first, I believe, even though he has to go through the festival and all that. Just the walk through Stormveil is pretty long, but I don't know. It's going to be close.
This is going to be
has a
very,
much easier
very
boss.
tight.
Yep.
Let me refresh friggin' Gray one more time here.
All right.
His marks seem a little bit early, chat. That's because his internet's wonky.
Yep. So the board, marks immediately as soon as it happens, whereas the stream that we're watching, it's a stream. There's always a little delay. Usually the delay is like 1 or 2 seconds, but every time he has just a little bit of an internet hiccup because of the storm around him, we get pushed behind by another second, till eventually we're on, you know, like 10 seconds of delay, and we just have to refresh it.
Okay. Oh, Gray's getting tagged here with the ballistas. He's got to be very careful. Okay, he's getting through it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, he's got to be careful. He's at low health. He should be able to heal up here. How did that miss him?
That could have been devastating. Okay, I think they entered the fight at the same time, actually, because Gustav still has to ride the elevator all the way down.
Yeah. And if they entered the fight at the same time, man, you would rather be in Gray's position. Godric, I swear, with like less than half the health of Radon.
Gray actually taking the longer way, though.
Oh, okay.
It's
not longer by
birds.
a lot, and it is safer, but it is definitely not the fastest way to get there.
Grabbing the Grace now. He's kind of taking his time here a little bit. I don't... Oh, man. I do think, in general, the Godric fight should be quicker, but... I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah. It
my
could
God, this
depend
is
a little on...
slow, man. This elevator is painfully slow.
And then there's the teleporter and one more load screen. Then you've even got to like desummon it or despawn him to get up to him. Oh, Gray even taking the Grace. He's taking his he's taking this really safe. Might even level. I think he's leveling with his 20,000 runes. No, he just wanted to sit. I don't know why he sat, but
oh my God, they're both literally entering at the same time.
Literally the same time.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, this is gonna be
Gray running right up. Yeah. He's definitely got the upper hand on starting, swapping it to his main hand. Oh, for the one-handed moveset, because one-handed dagger moveset is actually usually better. Oh, look at that damage. Really good damage from him. He's just got to keep this up. Already has to use a heal, but that's okay.
Gustav didn't get Radon to deload, reload correctly here, so he's still just trying to get him into melee form. Oh!
Got him into melee now, but gets a hit. He's going to have to heal now.
Oh, that damage is...
Oh,
not the same.
That damage is not it. I don't think he's as upgraded either. So he's less upgraded against a tankier boss that's got harder attacks and a longer phase transition. I don't know. Gray already gets the phase transition. He's going to be into phase 2 already here. Goes through the cutscene. Gustav with some nice dodges, but not nice damage. Gray's got him at 40%, 30%. Yeah. Oh, gets tagged, though. He's got to back off and heal. Oh, my God. He almost dodged too early. He almost got hit by the dragon there, but he manages to successfully clutch it out, heal back up. 2 more hits should do it. And Gray will be the winner of game 1. He takes it. Very nice.
Damn,
very nice.
Dude. That's crazy. All because of an Altus Grace, by the way. Also, I feel like if all Gustav maybe had, like, grease or something. I don't know. Oh, you know what?
It could have been closer. What?
Dude. On the way to Erdtree grazing, he could have gotten Bloodblade for Radon on the dagger. That would have made such a difference. GG's to Gray taking game 1. GG's. Wow. Yeah, that road 2, man. That road 2 was devastating. Absolutely devastating. Holy
one of the fastest rows we have seen materialize from the first square to the last square marked was a total of, let's see here, carry the 16 minutes. 16 minutes from the first square marked in the line to the last square marked. 5 squares, 16 minutes.
Yeah.
GG.
That's pretty damn fast. Holy schmoly. Well, with that, we'll go ahead and we'll set up the match for the next one here in just a moment here, chat. Yeah. DLC coming up next. It's not over. They still have to play DLC here, right? It was a warm-up game.
Yeah, it's a warm-up. Go next.
No, great first game here. Definitely from a Gray. We'll be back in about 10 minutes, chat. We're going to take a quick break here for the players and for us to get set up. We'll see you in just a bit here. All right, stay seated. And welcome back, guys. Welcome back. Holy schmoly. We're getting ready for DLC, sorry. DLC Gustav Goblin versus Gray the Error. On this next matchup here. They just played the base game. Gray walking away with 1 win already on the base game with a very sneaky row 2 that we caught right before the wave, if you will. And now DLC. Be very, very interesting to see how they play in this. This is kind of like Gray's stomping grounds, I would say, for the DLC specifically. But Gustav, man, I played Gustav in the DLC just the other day as well. Played pretty damn well. Understands how to play the DLC, so I'm very, very excited to see this match. And I think compared to the base game is very mind game heavy, whereas the DLC is very execution heavy. So I'd like to see like DLC kind of pushes the player's limits on how risky can I be. I feel like that's pretty much like the essence of DLC is like, how greedy can I be? Can I do Rolana hitless with 3 statuses? You know, can I pull that off? Should I do Red Bear NPC with 2 Skidoo? Or should I get some more Skidoo fragments first? You know what I mean? Like stuff like that. Like I feel like that kind of like plays a lot into the DLC, kind of like high risk, high reward type plays. How early can I do what? So we'll see how that is for these players here. Let's see. I think they're ready actually as well. Let's move over real quick. Yeah, looks like they are in the DLC. Smith's Grip Daggers for the starting weapon of the Vagabond class. And yeah, let's see how this plays out. Mitch, how do you feel about this matchup?
I mean, I feel like it's going to be very exciting. As you said, Gray, I think, fancies himself as a DLC specialist, but we saw that a lot in the preseason as well, where it was like, oh yeah, Blanks is definitely the favorite in the DLC, but maybe not so much in the base game. And then he won the base game, and then he lost in the DLC, and it's like, you know, these shakeups absolutely happen. So just because somebody, you know, feels like maybe they're more practiced in a style is not a guarantee of a victory. Bingo has a lot of variance and a lot of skill expression that you can do in individual games. Sometimes you miss one single row and it costs you the game, and other times you're the one who finds that one single row that wins you the game. So we'll really see how it goes. But I totally agree about DLC being a very different play style. It's aggressive, it's fast, you need to go to places and get things. It's like, even if you make the wrong decision, as long as you are going somewhere and getting access to something, you're doing good. So it's very much, if you're speedy, you're gonna have a great time in the DLC. If you're good at all the fights and not having any trouble with them, you're also gonna be great. I think their screens are now duplicated, or have they just picked the same character?
You know, I am not sure. Give me a hot second here. Did I copy the wrong? Hold on. Maybe I gave Gray Gustav's. Yeah, I was confused too. I was like, how do they both have like a yellow character guy?
There's no way, right?
Hold on.
Well,
Gray's is kind of frozen now.
Well.
Uh-oh. Did Gray's internet actually just crap out because of a thunderstorm now?
Oh, I hope not.
Pausing. Oh. Brother, what did I do? Am I doing the right thing?
What did you do?
I think actually Gray... Oh, this is Gustav. That's why. Yeah, I am being an idiot. I think Gray's internet is out.
Oh, uh-oh.
Okay, let's pause for a second. Yeah, we're paused. We're paused here.
Yep.
We are at 2 minutes and 21 countdown here, and we are paused. All right. So we'll wait it out for just a second here. Looks like the internet did go out for him. Gray says his PC froze because of thunder. So.
Oh.
Yeah. So we'll give it a hot second here. Hot damn. Well, while we wait, chat, go ahead, please check out the desk mats that are available. Exclamation point desk mats are some really cool desk mats that you can buy. And on top of that, by the way, if you want to see the grand finals of Season 6, there is an in-person live event going to be happening September 19th. Everyone's going to be there. Everyone and their mother's going to be there, all right? So if you want to get a seat to watch the grand finals, exclamation point tickets, it's $30 for one seat. Not that bad of a price, if I may tell you. Not a bad price at all. So go ahead and get yourself a seat. See the players live in action. See the commentators live in action. See me. You know, come on, stop on by. You know, just drive down the road real quick or fly, whatever it is. But anyways, you'll see this in person, which will be really, really cool. We're currently waiting just for Gray to reset here, apparently. Looks like he left the Discord here for just a moment as well. I'm assuming he might be resetting his PC.
Okay.
And
Yep.
we'll go from there. We'll go from there. Ah. Well, luckily, it's not us. Luckily, it's not us. It's the Serbian thunderstorms that are happening apparently right now.
Apparently.
That's tough. That's tough. That's crazy. But you know, it happens. It happens. So for DLC, compared to the base game, if you aren't familiar with DLC Bingo, you're going to see the players load in, and they're going to see Colin actually from the base game right next to a Grace. He's hanging out, but he has a custom shop with a bunch of greases, pretty much all of the greases in the game, almost all of the talismans in the game, and a bunch of physic tiers. So it allows the players, they also start with 160,000 runes, starting capital, to make a build, pretty much. Because the DLC is so tanky and just DPS heavy, we allow the players to kind of set themselves up. Because otherwise, if you just did DLC Bingo vanilla with no starting capital, you would be running around just looking for money. Yeah, you'd just be looking around for money.
It's a disaster.
You'd be collecting Skidoo fragments. The first 30 minutes would be boring as hell, all right? So pretty much we're like giving the players a bunch of tools to make sure they can do stuff almost immediately. So
yeah, and I mean that's how the DLC was balanced in terms of how FromSoft designed it. They designed it, you go for it after you have completed the game. So we're basically just getting players, maybe not even to as powerful as you should be for the DLC, but powerful enough that you've got a good chance of beating all of them. Also, a very interesting thing is we start them with 50 vigor, but count their initial level as 1. So that way they still have relatively cheap early levels to make sure they can actually use their weapon. If you gave them 50 vigor but made them start at level 50, they'd be like, uh-oh, now it's so expensive I can't wield a weapon. And if you gave them no starting vigor, everyone would have to level vigor every single time just to not get one shot by, like, I don't know, a random curse blade walking by. So yeah, a lot of nice starts there just to make sure, you know, keep them on the power level approximately where you should be if you are heading into the DLC, and it works out very nicely. Especially with these players, they figured out how to take the opportunities we've given them and make really powerful builds. You will sometimes see it and be like, yep.
We saw that yesterday.
The chicken leg, it's so good. It's so good.
Very big damage. There is a question here that is, are the available starting classes tied to a random seed? And that is yes. So there is, the mod itself has pretty much, you can put anything you want into it, and it generates off of that text, numbers, whatever characters you put in there, it generates pretty much from that seed. But you can put anything you want as a seed, and it'll generate the files for it, which is great. So yeah, so every single seed is unique in of its own. There might be some overlap, obviously, where it's like, oh, this starting class has Rotten Battlehammer. This starting class has Rotten Battlehammer again. That can happen, right? But for the most part, yeah, everything's random. Nobody can really know exactly, oh, this is where I can find Omen Killer Cleaver. This is where I can, you know, get this and that. Looks like Gray is back in the Discord, by the way, going to get set up here. So hopefully we have a working stream in just a moment here for Gray. Definitely unfortunate, obviously, for Gray himself when you're trying to compete and then you have a storm and internet takes a toll. But luckily that happened in the prep timer and not 40 minutes into the match, and you're like, holy shit, what do we do now? You know, so
yeah, very, very easy restart here. Honestly, the board that we saw was like the most rush I've ever seen on a DLC bingo board with the current square set, and now it's gone. We don't get to have a rush game.
Yeah, I'm letting them know that we are pretty ahead schedule right now when it comes to matches anyways, so if we need to just wait out the storm a little bit, you know what? It's not the end of the world.
Yeah.
All right. Dude, 6 seasons of bingo, by the way, Mitch. How many of those seasons have you commentated, by the way?
Commentated. I think it's only been, I think there was a bit of season 4, season 5 I was playing, and now season 6. Right. So I think it's only been a few. Season 1 I also played, but then took a needed break from bingo for my mental.
Oh, you know what? I think
Before
you
coming back to
commented
it.
more because like whenever it was SGDQ, you were there. To,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay, that's why I was like, I feel like there was more, but like, yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Donna, can you add the ticket link somewhere in the bio of the stream? In the bio? Wait, why the bio of the stream? We have an automated like chat thing. Oh, I could do like a Twitch panel maybe with the link. That might not be a bad idea. Get a ticket to the finals like Twitch panel. I feel like nobody uses panels though. If I'm being dead ass, like, does anybody actually use Twitch panels? Does anybody actually scroll down and be like, oh, look,
I never do. I never do. I just
40% off! Hooray! I have never scrolled down on a Twitch channel and be like, oh, look at these panels. Personally, but I mean, if that works, I guess so.
I mean, you know, sometimes I scroll down if I'm looking specifically for something. So
True.
maybe if someone's looking for it, maybe they'd scroll down. Could be a good idea. Potentially.
True. What's like what's been your favorite bingo square commentating wise?
I mean, honestly, it's the big bosses. It's the Melanias. Like Melania, you see it early. We saw it in the last set between Tom and Roma, and it just it was such an interesting match because of it, where both of them were having, you know, trouble killing it, and it's like you lose time, and
Yeah.
I just, you know, when something like that is so centralizing of like, if you get it first try, oh my god, it's so hype, and if you die, oh my god, you lost so much time. Like, those are the big ones that I think are the most fun to commentate. Also lets you really lock into a fight for a while. You know, it's a little less interesting to say, and he's got into the fight, and the fight died, you know, as opposed to like, okay, he's got it low, you know, she's down into the second phase, half health, oh my god, here's another waterfall dance. So I really love seeing those big exciting ones. I hope we see a consort, speaking of, in the DLC, because very similar. Very similar vibes.
I agree, but yeah, I mean, hey, we still have a lot of season to go, so we'll hopefully see a consort or two. We've seen Midra already, so that's cool.
Yeah.
We did get to see a Midra. That was very, very nice. Yeah, a Gray saying half the city is without electricity. We might have to postpone the DLC match. That's definitely very tough. Let me see. Checking to see if we have to postpone potentially here. I don't know. We have time to still play with. We could possibly hold if we need to.
Yeah, I don't think we probably have the other set of players ready just yet. But
I don't think they're awake. To be quite.
Yeah, I doubt it. I doubt it. If they're anything like me, they are usually not awake until well after noon. So. Yeah. This could be early for them.
Let's see. We'll see. We'll give it a little bit. Chat, what we will do is we'll go onto the break screen for just a little bit. We'll give Gray some time to reset his PC and internet, and we'll come back once we see like that we may have a green light for starting the match. All right. Sorry about that. I hope you guys understand. It's not us. You know, it's the Serbian thunderstorm that's happening right now. So we'll just give him a little bit of time here, and we'll be right back. All right. We'll be right back. Once I know which button I'm clicking here. Hold on.
Yeah. Just click the button.
Brother, may I have some oats?
All right, thanks so much for holding, guys. Thanks so much for holding. Look at the players are ready now. Gray is back online, ready to schmoove and groove. So let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Weirdly enough, we're still on schedule. So that's cool.
Yeah, that first match was so fast with that bingo that appeared out of nowhere that, yeah, I mean, we're fine. We're actually still ahead of schedule, I think.
Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Thanks for all your patience, chat. I really do appreciate it. Really do appreciate it. We are back and ready to go. Great's internet looks stable, just like my mental going into game 2 here.
Unlike my mental at all times.
Disparage.
No, honestly,
right.
I mean, I'm just excited for this next game. Like, it's been a little break, but we really, you know, pointed out that Gray feels very confident in the DLC. He's done it a lot. Gustav has maybe been a little more new to getting into the DLC. So, Gray may be the favorite here, but you never know what could happen.
Center Square Bale. Ooh, I like that a
cinema.
lot. I like that a lot. We have Rakshasa. We have Lamenter. We've got Putrescent Knight. These are some very tough squares already off the rip here, but let's look at the board overall. We have level 9 Skidoo, we got Ashes of War, 3 Dragon Bosses. Give the Secret Right Scroll to Ansbach. That's the new square for the DLC here. Lots of interesting things here for sure. Looking at the board as a full, I'm kind of seeing... like, the south side seems very strong here. We got Florsax put to sleep.
Yeah.
We got Bale. We got Dragons. We got Lamenter. That's all south side, you know. We got Putrescent Knight. So getting Ancient Dragon Man killed here is somewhat early into the match would be a good idea, just to have that for both players. But also painting rewards, right? Because you're going to get that Rockheart most likely right before Bale.
Yeah, and yeah, that Rockheart gets you use the transformation there, so like it's a big synergy there. ADM by himself is an NPC boss, so helps advance that square. There's a Hang Pot Bell Bearing on the way to ADM even for 2 of those. Like, yeah, so much down there. I mean, there's also things in other places as well. There's some backside stuff. There's the Death Mask Helms is backside. Yolan Summon is going to eventually need a backside. Getting into Shadowkeep gets you access down to Rakshasa, Leda, Colossal Finger Creeper. So I would say there's a lot of like both directions, but I do think that South Progress is going to be the more important one here.
Yeah.
Yeah, very, very interesting board with just so much late game, so much killing, and so much South Progress. I think if I had to guess as to which square seems like likely rush, I'd say either Florisax to Sleep is something that I'm looking at, or maybe just 2 Hanging Pot Bell Bearings kind of before you go on your way down to the south. Those are the 2 that I'm really looking at here. And then the other option would be maybe like something like 4 Kindred Cookbooks if you went kind of the more standard path into Skidoo Altus. I think 4 Kindred Cookbooks is also a possible one that we could see very early here.
We have 20 seconds here before the match is about to start. We can see this cool thing, and I'm still so proud of this. And I think it's like one of the coolest things is this fog wall that you see right now that Gray's looking at.
Yeah.
This fog wall is connected to the bingo board, so once the timer hits 0, the bingo board's like, hey, the match is allowed to start, and this fog wall will dissipate for both players, giving them the go-ahead to start running around in the world of the Land of Shadow. And there we go. Timer has ended. Wall has been dropped. Players are going nighttime for Gray, daytime for Gustav. And yeah, this will be very interesting. Both of them starting with the same class here, the Rotten Duelist Axe, which is a very, very good weapon, I would say. Not, obviously, I'd give it like an A. It's an A.
Yeah.
Fun fact, just putting that out there real quick. It's a dex weapon. Why?
It is.
Don't know. But it's a dex weapon.
It requires 30 strength and is a colossal axe. You're like, oh, obviously that's strength. Nope, dex.
Yeah.
You can make it strength, though, with a heavy infusion. So if you grab Savage Lion's Claw, for example, which is over by the 3-path cross that they're heading to, that can make any weapon into a heavy weapon. And so heavy changes the scaling from being whatever split it normally is to being a high amount of strength scaling.
Yeah.
So I think with it, it only ends up as like a B scaling because it only bumps it up like 1 from its normal scaling. Maybe it's A. But it is lower strength scaling than a lot of other Colossals. So that's its one downside. But free rot, I mean, you can't complain about that.
Yeah. No, especially in the DLC, free rot is actually very, very, very good. Yeah, both players immediately going for Savage Lion's Claw here. Makes complete sense. It's one of the earliest Ashes of War that you can put on a lot of different weapons, right? And so this one here is just going to be a default. I wonder if they bought the Wet Blades just yet. Looks like they didn't necessarily. It does look like a Gustav already leveled for the Rotten Duelist Axe as he can already wield it. Great. I think immediately going for upgrades here before he goes anywhere else on the board. Giving maybe... Oh, never mind. Just going back here. But this is giving Gustav a little bit of time here to get a little bit of head start on the Great Bridge. And both from grabbing an Ash of War here, maybe rushing Ashes of War together. No one doing the new strat, by the way. Tom and I were kind of cooking on a new strat for Ashes of War, which is you start with double explosive physic tier, and then you run in and explode yourself on 2 scarabs, and it's close to one-shots them. It's kind of sick.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like that because one of those scarabs was always so difficult to get. The one by all the little misbegottens.
Yeah, exactly.
And, having a way to get that consistently, that's actually incredible. I had never thought of that before. I'm gonna have to try that out now. But yeah, DLC Ashes of War, I don't think is going to be their rush. I think they both went to 3-path cross specifically so that they could put Florisax to sleep. You need to be able to talk to more in order to be able to get the potion from Tialier. So I think that is why they both immediately went 3-path cross. And then now I think they're going to talk to Tialier, and then they're going to head down through Ancient Dragon Man, if I had to guess. Does mean they need to upgrade their weapon very soon, but I would expect to see that from both of them.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely expecting to see a lot of map progression from both players here, trying to make sure they can cover every single corner to respond to anything the other player might do here. TLEA skip from both players right now as well. Both going the fast route. Very, very nice skips. Gustav being up to date on the skips here, very, very nice. Oh, Grace kind of froze for me here. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, uh-oh.
Hopefully he's doing okay. Let me just reset him for myself here. Hopefully he didn't crash. Are we good? Okay, we're good.
We're good. Okay.
Oh,
might need another refresh. Looks like he's a little behind, but otherwise looks good.
Or maybe he died while I refreshed. I don't know.
Yeah, it's still
Holy
night, so
smoly,
I doubt
Batman.
it. I doubt that he died because it is still night, and I
True,
don't think he would have
true.
set it to night again.
I'm resetting one more time.
Okay,
There we go.
okay.
Oh, yeah, we're a little bit behind, but we got it. We got it.
Yeah. Important to note, I was wrong. Neither of them is actually headed for the immediate put Florisax to sleep. They're both headed into the Skidoo Altus as normal. Interesting, they went 3-path cross and did not do the skip. So I don't actually know what they're going to rush here. It could be Ashes of War for sure. That's a definite possibility. It could be Kindred Cookbook still. It could be Hanging Pop Bell Bearings, but there's definitely faster ways to rush it. Or both of them could be saying, I don't want to rush square. I just want to get map presence. Which can also be a very powerful strategy. If your opponent rushes a square, but you get the entire map, then you get to decide what to get next.
Right. No, exactly. So, backside here definitely is still important, by the way, because we do have Death Mask, Winged Serpent Helm, and Salsa Hood. So you have to drain the water in order to actually complete that square. I think that's the only one kind of... so I feel like if you can push your opponent maybe into doing that to go backside, if you don't want to go backside, could be a really nice spot to do so. But obviously, I think going backside here just in general for Secret Right Scroll to Unspot, there's a very nice quick drop down from the loft here if you want to do that instead as well. So I don't know. I feel like, how would I do this? I feel like it's a tough question. I might grab the Grace right before Emir and then go for Ancient Dragon Man, open up South Side, then come back. You know what I mean? Just kind of have both a little bit. Kind of like see what the first square my opponent marks first, and then I just have access for both. I can really make my decision of like, okay, well, they have this now, or they went for that. Okay, then I can do this in response. I can feel confident with this square without being sniped in response. So, yeah, we'll see how that works.
Yeah. Also, I just remembered, the reason they went 3-path cross was, of course, for Savage Lion's Claw, which is a DLC Ash of War. So it's actually entirely possible. Both of them still are just thinking about that Ashes of War as their first rush square. Gray here heading up towards Letta and Hornsent. So he might be headed for the wing stance that is over near Rolana. Whereas Gustav is upgrading his weapon, he might be thinking about doing the Scarabs instead. So we might see which of those paths ends up being a little faster. In general, I do like upgrading your weapon earlier because it allows you a little more flexibility. It's not quite like base game where it takes like 10 minutes to upgrade your weapon. It takes like 2 minutes. You just kind of port back and do it.
Yeah.
But even that, it could get you sniped if there was a rush happening, but for something like getting the Ashes of War, you gotta kill the Scarab at some point, so upgrading early to kill the Scarab I think is very reasonable from Gustav, and looks like it is what he's gonna do.
Yeah, looking like he's going for that Scarab here, and Wing Stance here from Grace. They're both definitely rushing Ashes of War here, doing it a little bit differently, and we'll see who gets it first. This is the Scarab that everyone talks about is a little hard to get to. He is not... Oh, completely misses the Scarab. And instead hits the Misbegotten.
Oh, and he dies! Oh, no!
How unfortunate. A full swing. It's like those like physical comedy movies when they're trying to do something, completely miss and swing somebody else. That was amazing. And doesn't have a Grace nearby, so he has to run all the way back over there. That's definitely tough here. What would be really solid is actually if he gets this Scarab here and then goes for Idrid right afterwards, because Idrid does also drop an Ash of War, but also some extra money.
Yeah, extra money is nice for the DLC. Obviously, they start with a good amount of money, but it's not really enough to get your build fully online. It's enough to get the basics. You can get a little armor, you can get your weapon leveled up, you can get a talisman or two, but once you get a couple more bosses, and all of a sudden you're kitted out. You've got all 4 talismans, you've got greases, you've got infusions if you want to make something like Frost, for example. So definitely early money is underrated. Ooh, Gustav sneaking up and making sure that the Scarab walks away from them so he gets a nice, easy kill. That was awesome.
Do we go back to Commander Edred now for the 3rd Ash of War? We do not. Okay, we're not going for it.
I think he might go Wing Stance, which I think is a solid call as well. It's pretty fast and just gets you going more through the map. If he goes for Morth Ruins first, though, that's a little out of the way. It looks like he's going to go for it and might give Gray time to catch up. Gray already has 2 out of the 3. Gray just needs to go kill the Scarab. So, oh, he's actually going for Edred instead. Ooh,
might be going for
very
Edred.
interesting.
What is faster? What is faster? I really can't tell.
Sitting down, he's skidooing, he's leveling up. I think Gustav gets this with Wing Stance, but I don't know. It's pretty close.
Oh, Gustav isn't
actually
going for Wing Stance though.
He's going backside. He's going to do the Scarab at the on the way to the backside. That's also, yeah, not a bad one to go for as well. A little slower though, so he might get sniped.
No, I don't know. Oh, well, if he misses the skip, then yes.
Oh, well, yeah, definitely then. Yeah, first try of both. Okay. I think he definitely had a good call here, but I think Gray is gonna. No, Gray quits out.
Maybe he tried. Maybe the Omen Killer aggroed. I think that's why, because the Omen Killer can come up the staircase and kind of.
I don't think he can make it into the fight though. I don't think I've ever seen the Omen Killer actually make it into the arena.
I'm not sure. I've definitely seen him, however, show up while I was fighting once, and it scared the hell out of me.
Yeah. If you drag Edred out, definitely he can be a bit of a problem. So maybe just taking it safe here, which is, a good. Oh, his damage on Edred is so good.
Wow, Gray's so far behind. What the hell?
We're so far behind.
Holy schmoly, Batman. And Gustav, again, not getting the skip this time.
Yeah, that's rough. There are a couple of ways to do the skip. All ways involve landing on some sort of rock somewhere. It can either be near the cliff, it can just be like the little bit down cliff on the rock, or at the very bottom of the cliff, there's a rock that's a bit higher up. You can land on that and survive as well. But he unfortunately did not quite get either of those in those attempts. So it looks like he's going around instead, gonna grab the skidoo here from the pot guy, and then maybe just do the easier skip here over at the Grace instead of directly at O-Mother.
This also does give him the Great Axe check here, potentially for Rusted Anchor or Omen Killer Cleaver, but nope, he's skipping it, actually. He's not going for it. Okay, the Revered Ash.
Go for the Revered Ash.
And then afterwards. That makes sense. Never mind.
Yep. There is another Revered Ash in the... Oh! Gets knocked off his horse. Oh, he didn't even have to quit out. The Curse Blade fell.
That happens.
Yep. There is another Revered Ash in the river in Bonnie Village, so going this way is pretty nice for setting up for the potential Revered Spirit Ash. Would block out that row 3 from Gray, so not a bad square potentially to do relatively early. But in order to get level 5, you do need a lot of them. Usually it involves going to Bellerot, because there's a big collection in Bellerot, and there's no real reason that I see other than that to go to
Cleaver, there it is.
Oh, there it is.
That's a big pickup. That's a big pickup for sure.
Yeah. I mean, it is just a weapon with bleed, and it's a Great Axe, and Great Axes are just a really good moveset, so you'll love to see it. You can also apply Frost to it. You can apply, other greases. Doesn't have to just be Frost. Obviously, Frost is a very good one. You can apply Rot Grease to it, so you can easily get to many status effects with that weapon. Oh, but Gray gets grabbed by the hippo, has to quit out.
Hungry hippo, indeed.
That hitbox can be particularly mean as you are entering the fight, so it has to just go again.
Luckily, I think Gray's internet is more stable now. So there we go, at the very least. Okay, yeah, we have also, by the way, the heavy on the Rotten Duelist Axe. So he has it to where strength stat is being used for scaling more than the dex stat. So very honestly smart move here from Gray, making that adjustment. I think actually, yeah, also Gustav has that same setting. I just missed it because I'm a goober. And we should have a stagger here There it is. Very nice on the
Nice.
hippo. Let's bring him up on the big screen while we wait for the stagger to go by. Hold on. Boop. Nice riposte.
Taking
and
the
the rod
riposte.
proc on that now, too.
Yeah, honestly, one stagger and he's already got hippo at half. His damage is actually quite solid here with this.
And another stagger. There we
Nice.
go. Very, very solid. Oh, yeah, pretty much half health here at this point. Nobody has Blade of Mercy yet, which is a little bit of a bummer. I'm not going to lie. Blade of Mercy, a fantastic talisman for a lot of these DLC fights because the health pools are so large that you're going to be staggering a lot. So keeping up that damage is always incredibly nice here. Should be having another stagger here in just a second. And bang, there we go.
There it is.
Rotten
Can he get the
Duelist
riposte
Axe.
from the wrong side? Actually misses it. It's a little tougher. You can get it from this side of the hippo's face. The riposte box is on both sides of his face, but it's just a little bit closer, a little tighter in on that one side, so it doesn't quite
and
get
it's
it.
in the armpit.
Yeah. It's in a very interesting
Very nice,
spot where you can
though.
just barely get it, but nice kill.
Very
Interesting
nice
though
hippo
that
kill.
he decided to go front side. I don't really see a great necessity to go front side. It does give you 2 Skidoo for level 9 Skidoo, and I think Gray has basically said, I will go front side every single time unless I have to go backside. I kind of feel like this was a have-to-go backside board, though, if I'm being honest with you, because Colossal Finger Creeper you could get to a lot faster. Death Mask Helms literally requires backside. Duplicating is easier if you go backside. Yolan Summon requires backside in order to get the whistle. So, not the play that I would have gone for, but it does get him very fast access here to potentially go for the Secret Right Scroll. You can go do that now. And is that it for early Shadow Keep?
I mean, that's pretty much like I said before at the beginning of the match. Like backside is definitely important, but it's very minimal. So maybe do front to backside Shadow Keep skip here. You know, to get the Colossal Finger Creeper makes sense. Same with what was the other thing that I was looking at? The only thing that doesn't work, it's a bit of a trek, is doing back to front to backside Shadow Keep skip here and then draining the water for the helmets. That's the one I'm
That's
like,
much slower.
That's rough. That's definitely very rough.
Yeah. And you still would have to go mostly around the backside at some point to talk to Ymir. I don't think you're going to like drain the water and go backwards through Church District to try to come out and talk to Ymir. That would make no sense.
Right.
So it feels a little bit like wasted time right now to me to go through the hippo and go front side. But we'll see what he actually, wants to take with this. I'm not entirely sure what he's going for, unless it's Secret Right Scroll, which makes sense, but feels like it's just one square. Like, it just doesn't feel like that important of a square to get Shadowkeep access this early and give up Southern Coast, which is where Gustav is headed. He's headed to Ancient Dragon Man. We pointed out just how many squares there are in the southern area. So I think this is definitely going to favor Gustav.
I like this a lot. Yeah, Gustav going for the early Ancient Dragon Man. This also gives him a great katana check, so in case he sees Meteoric Oreblade, because he already leveled strength, Meteoric Oreblade would be great. Rakshasa's great katana would still be solid here, even though he has some strength already leveled. You can even go, honestly, great katana would be the best one, because you can put heavy on that. So, like, even though you put so many levels into strength already, great katana can still use that very effectively. That'd be a really good weapon to see here. So we'll see what happens during this fight with Ancient Dragon Man. My Ancient Dragon Mans lately have been rough. Dude, I don't know. NPCs lately have been kind of pissing me off, man. They be neutral jumping for no damn reason, looking at me. That's it. They just look at me. And I'm like, do something. Like, can you swing? Can I dodge? I don't know. It's like you're psyching me out.
Yeah, one good thing about having a colossal weapon for NPCs is the crouch R1 on it. You do this like downward slam with it, and you can kind of loop that and sometimes get them over and over again. But, it doesn't quite work if they keep rolling out of it, which ADM is rolling a lot for Gustav here, so not too great. He does have the rot on it, so he will win. There's the loop. Crouch R1, crouch R1, crouch R1, crouch R1. Here we go. Oh, does get tagged, though. Has to back off and heal. Has ADM healed yet for him? I think he has, so I think he's got no heals left, and he should be able to loop him to death. Even catches him out of the air, which is really, really nice. Two more hits will do it. One more hit. Bang.
Very, very good. What's the katana?
Let's see.
Dragon Scale Blade.
Dragon
Okay.
Scale. It's not bad. That's all right.
I am still of the opinion it's one of the lesser katanas here. Ansbach. Oh, we're Secret Rite Scroll to Ansbach. Very
Ooh,
nice.
There it is. Mm-hmm. Yeah, a little synergy with him going for 3-path cross early. Let him get to Ansbach a lot earlier because of it. And so now just gets to give that. So very, very nice. 2 squares to 0, but Gustav with maybe the more advantageous map presence at this particular point. But the snipe of Ashes of War was really, really big for Gray. Going ahead 2-0 is a lot better than being tied 1-1 at this point.
And now I think we do see Florisax to sleep here, by the way. Gray is talking to Tiolier here, but Gustav already has Ancient Dragon Man dead. So this might be actually a really nice opportunity for Gustav to buy some time back now. Gray has taken 2 squares already from Gustav. Well, 1 square. But now it's his turn to be like, hey, how about you waste some time?
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, I really think that there isn't a lot of point to getting the potion before you've killed Ancient Dragon Man for exactly this reason. If Gray killed Ancient Dragon Man first and then got sniped on the square, it'd be unfortunate, but at least Ancient Dragon Man is dead. But now he got the potion and then will get sniped. And what does he have to show for it? A useless potion that he can use to die? Like, doesn't really help any. So I really do think that it is important to go for like the map first, the synergy first, before you commit to something that only works for a single square. So unfortunately, a little wasted time from, unless...
You know what he can do is he can drink it after the match, after you lost, just be like,
That's, yeah.
GG's.
A little commiseration.
All right, yeah, so Ancient Dragon Man here. Gustav has that boss killed, has the Grace near Florisax, but now it's going a little bit of a reverse here. Do we have NPC invaders, or why are we peeping our head out here on the tunnel? Oh, Hanging Pot Bell Bearings. I see.
Yes, Hanging Pot Bell Bearings. So this could mean that Gray maybe has a chance for Florisax if Gustav doesn't actually commit to it soon. But yeah, the Hanging Pot Bell Bearings is a pretty fast square, so if you can get this one and one more, as far as a second one to go for,
nice.
You could do good pickup.
You can't port. You have to be on your horse. You have to go fight him now. You can't quit out. You can quit out.
He can quit out. What?
He can quit out until the invader actually shows up. But he will keep.
Yes.
He has to keep running though. He's going to keep invading. He has to quit out again. He has to quit out again. Does he know?
He does not know. He is invaded.
Yeah, now he's gonna
can't quit
fight
out
him.
now.
That's fine. It's fine. Not the end of the world, right?
Not the worst thing, but just unfortunately,
a little bit of a time
NPC
loss.
invaders not on this particular board.
Yeah.
So a little bit of a time waster there.
Bit of a quick kill though. I mean, you got rid of it.
Yeah.
Whatever.
That's
One Hanging
fine.
Pot Bell Bearing for him right now. And yeah, Gray ready downstairs, getting another Revered Ash, while also being close to Rakshasa, which I really, really like. Grabbing this Revered Ash down here. There's also Manfly Ashes. I don't think Spirit Ashes are on the board this time around, but downstairs has some very nice options. There are 2 hippos here, so if you do want to rush level 9 here, you could kill both hippos for Skidoo fragments.
Yeah,
that's not a
if you
bad
know
idea.
the skip as well, in order to get down this waterfall,
right.
There is also a Skidoo there at the bottom of the waterfall. So a lot of potential things he could do here. There's also a Hanging Pot Bell Bearing over here. So if you wanted to go for that, I mean, he won't get it because, Gustav with the nice movement. He
Very
broke
nice.
the bell bearing and landed and did a little skip down. That was really cool.
Very, very
Very nice.
There we go. 2-1 right now. Gray currently still 1 square ahead, but Gustav on the board now as well in the DLC. And now, do we go for Florisax is the question.
Doesn't look like it. He's ported back to the backside. Maybe gonna talk to Ymir right now. Or, no, actually head into the backside of Shadowkeep here. Possibly draining the water. I don't think he'll commit to Death Mask Helms, but he might just drain the water on his way through. I think for Death Knight Helms, I think I like not draining the water now, because later you can actually come back, drain the water, and instantly drop down to the Death Mask Helm guy. So I actually would skip it right now and do whatever you're going to do right now and come back for that later.
Wow, Gray already going for a Rakshasa here, so very early Rakshasa. I think he's maybe looking at column 5 here, potentially. Is that a thing? Rakshasa into NPC bosses? Because we also have Lamenter as an NPC boss as well on that column 5.
And Lamenter gives a transformation, so...
You know? So again, Gray kind of spotting maybe a really strong line here. Cookbooks is definitely a bit of a long square, though. I really would like to see Gustav go for Cookbooks because that blocks out that column 5 and that row 3.
Yeah, I mean, it's a hard call to make when there's 3 total squares marked on the board and only 2 for your opponent. Like, it's another one of those where it feels like this line can just appear out of nowhere. I think Gray really good at spotting very tricky lines that he can get without giving his opponent information. So
really
very strong
too, by
potential
the way.
play. Yeah. Oh yeah, the crouch R1s works really well. If she two-hands her weapon and does Weed Cutter just like that, exactly what I was saying, if she specifically two-hands her weapon and does Weed Cutter, she will go through it, but otherwise you can actually interrupt the startup of Weed Cutter with a Colossal Weapon, as long as she's only one-handed her weapon.
We're a little bit behind here, but he did get the Rakshasa kill. Very nice here from Gray. Very nice. Early Rakshasa.
And that gives him a full armor set that each piece increases your damage dealt by 2%. So he gets 8% more damage. That's basically like having an extra talisman slot for a very, very good talisman. Right. So doing that early makes the entire rest of the game faster, as long as you have the endurance to be able to actually wear it and not be heavy. Right now he's heavy, but I expect the next time he levels up, he'll try to get some endurance so he can actually wear it.
All right.
Yeah, cookbooks here. 4 is a lot of cookbooks. Yeah. The Iris of Grace. Oh, I guess he needs that eventually for Yolan summon.
Gray, fix your goddamn bearded man. Let's go ahead and refresh him again before we miss another square mark like we did before.
It's fine. He can just be, 10 seconds in the future or past or.
We'll just see him like standing around table. He marks 3 squares. Like, how the hell does that work?
What?
That makes no sense. All right, so we have.
He's just that good.
I know. They complete themselves. He just doesn't stand somewhere. It's like when you play like Call of Duty and you have like that thing, or like in Counter-Strike where you just stand somewhere, you just like headshot people across the map. That's just what he's doing at a round table, just like doing all the objectives, just standing there spinning in a circle constantly. So we see
if rubber bands and your opponent just suddenly is like all over the map, and then you just suddenly you're backstabbed and you're like, what the heck happened?
Yeah, exactly.
Good old DS1 days.
Dude. So Gustav here going for maybe painting rewards. I see that as a potential thing here. We're going to be dropping down, kind of catching up to some of the progress that Gray had, because Gray just marked Rakshasas already. And Gray making his way
Gustav
actually to Ancient Realm.
Yeah, since Gustav does have the south access, if he goes for the painting reward early, it would block out that scary line from Gray, because he could use a transformation from the painting reward. And so if Gray is trying to synergize it with Lamenter, Gray has not gone Southern Coast yet. So could actually be very tough for Gray to do that full line. In fact, Gustav could take it from him, could actually do Lamenter, use a transformation himself. So maybe that line, looks like it could be fast, but Gustav has the ability to stop it very easily.
My job is to refresh the stream. That's my job today. My job and my only job.
And you're doing it great.
Thank you.
Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
I'm doing the best I can out here, guys. Just for you. Mm-hmm. Holy schmoly.
Yeah, Gray going around collecting a lot more Skidoo here on the way to Romina. There is also Crucible Knight Devonia is on the board, so a good spot to be, but also just 2 Skidoo. Even just getting to her is really, really nice. Helps with that level 9 Skidoo, and Gray is going to be so powerful already. Rakshasa's set. He's already level, looks like 7 Skidoo. I mean,
that's pretty damn high
very
already.
Powerful.
Yeah, 7 Skidoo already is really, really nice. He did kill Golden Hippo, which also drops 2 Skidoo here, collecting a bunch of other Skidoo along the way. And Gustav here making his way already towards that Rock Hard transformation, by the way. Really, really smart play here from Gustav. Kind of doing a little bit of a 2-for-1 deal here. Really playing safe, I would say. And I think in this current situation, recognizing that column 5 and playing safe is just smart. Just genuinely smart. Yeah. Just look at that Devonia
very
fight,
smart.
Though. Very nice Devonia fight here from Gustav. I mean, so from Gray. Oh!
It was a nice fight until you jinxed him, Dom! Oh, the caster curse.
Bro, I love...
You can't say that's such a nice fight.
I know, but you know what? I love the fact that his camera's delayed by like 3 seconds. So he's already dead, and him just sitting there and just going like, after everything's already over, he just goes... just like raises his hands up. It's like, yeah, it already happened, Gray. It's so funny. Delay reaction.
That's gonna be very
Devonia,
funny. Yeah, we're gonna see the square mark, then we're gonna see it happen in game, then we're gonna see Gray celebrate. It's gonna be like a 1, 2, 3 domino effect.
Exactly. Devonia can be such a meanie, man. She can be so tough to deal with. He's not gonna get a stagger here. Oh, he does get a stagger.
He is gonna get a stagger.
Wow.
Yeah.
But again, out of stamina, he's got to be really, really careful with that no stamina. There we go. Oh.
Yep. Oh, he's jumping just a little early on those stomps and getting caught as he lands. Unfortunately,
there it is.
As you land, you do not have those iframes. There it is. Now we see it happen in game.
Sweet Jesus.
And now let's see the celebration.
Wow.
Okay, he just looked over at the board.
Yeah. Okay.
No pop off there.
No, he's one of those guys don't look at explosions kind of moves, you know.
Yep.
We're making our way all the way past NSX here, by the way, for Gustav. Still traveling through Jagged Peak Drake, or Jagged Peak Mountain, I should say. Gray currently 3 squares ahead. Going to be grabbing some more Skidoo fragments here from these Shadow Men. And I think after that, maybe focusing on column 5. I could totally see that being a thing here.
I could. It's just, you know, he doesn't have Southern Coast access yet.
True.
So definitely Southern Coast is what he really, really needs at this point. And if he does that, there's definitely a possibility, but it doesn't look like that's where he's headed to. I think he just wants the level 9 Skidoo. Maybe wants to go for the diagonal instead, which will be blocked by Gustav doing the transformation. Or he could be thinking about actually doing column 2. So that also is probably going to be blocked by Gustav having painting rewards. So Gray setting up a lot of threats, but Gustav actually in a really solid spot to basically block all of them out here. So very, very nice from both of them.
Damn. And here we have it. Transformation pickup from Gustav in just a second here. But yeah, what's like Gustav's game plan offense-wise, right? Because once he gets this transformation, he blocks this column 5, he blocks the row 5. That's really, really nice. He blocks that. This transformation pickup is huge. It blocks 3 lines because he already has the Rock
Spirit
Shasta
Spring is just
diagonal.
not working for him. Okay, there it goes.
Tough.
Took him like 4 tries.
I think genuinely column 3 is his only line left open from all these squares that Gray already got. Column 3 is the only line. Oh, row 2, sorry. Row 2, column 3 are the only 2 lines that Gustav has available. He has 1 NPC boss down already.
He does also have potential of bottom left to top right diagonal is also open. He has gone backside, so he has better access to Death Mask Helms. He's gone south, so he has better access to Lamenter. He has gone south, so he has better access to Bale. And he, you know, could get to Letta and her allies. He's not exactly ahead on that because Gray is a little closer to Romina, but wouldn't be too bad.
Nice block there
Very
from
nice
Gustav.
transformation.
Huge block, genuinely. Column 5, row 5, diagonal, all blocked is really, really, really nice.
Yeah, very premium position on the board there.
Gustav's face even is like,
All three.
Okay. So now we know that was a good pick here. Gustav, I think now focusing maybe on Revered Ashes as he's making his way towards Bellerot. I don't know what his Skidoo fragments or his Skidoo level is just yet, but I do think Gustav is definitely on a head start here for Skidoo level 9. So Road 2 is kind of out of the question already for here for Gustav, but maybe, honestly, column 3 might be his win con.
Column 3, let's see here. Yolan is very late, but, you know, he does have backside and Southern Coast access, so he's ahead there. Definitely ahead on Bale, definitely ahead on Dragon Bosses. Kill a Boss with Sorcery only, I would actually say he probably is ahead because Mariga is usually the easiest one to do that with. So he's got that. And with backside and Southern Coast, he could duplicate. So he is ahead on all 5 of those. But it's a very, very long line. So it feels like it would be hard to sneak it. It's hard to rush it. It definitely would be up to something that you have to catch Gray not noticing it in order to get, I think. I don't think that's one that you can just like, oh yeah, I just got it. It's not going to be like last game with a 16-minute, you know, start to finish bingo.
Now here's the fun fact though. This is player knowledge. Gray sucks at Bale.
Did Gray just sell Rakshasa Helm? He just
I possibly because he doesn't
sold Rakshasa Helm.
Yeah, he doesn't like covering the head of his character. Again, player knowledge.
Player knowledge. He didn't want 2% extra damage as well as more defense. He just didn't want it. Who needs it?
Here we go. Actually, Gustav marking Florisax to sleep, by the way. Are they both locked out of cookbooks now, by the way?
I don't think so. That's not until you burn the ceiling tree, I think, that you get locked out.
No, but if you tell Moore to go die in a hole, all the bugs stop giving you cookbooks. But I guess it depends on what you said, right?
Yeah.
You could tell Moore just to put it behind himself.
Yeah. Which would mean you have to fight him in Letta and her allies later. But yeah, you're right. I don't know what they selected there. I believe both of them did have the rune broken. If the rune is not broken by the time you talk to Moore, you don't have to tell him either. You don't have to tell him to be sad. You don't have to tell him to be happy. And so you won't affect the Letta and you won't affect the Kindred cookbooks. But I believe that at least for Gustav, he broke the rune pretty early. Or no, Gray did with the hippo. So I think Gray would have had to tell him to be happy or might be locked out.
Yeah, I'm really not sure here. So really nice print of block again from Gustav here on this column 2. Blocking with Florisax to sleep. So this is going to be very, very interesting.
Yeah, no obvious threats here currently on the board, but a lot of threats that could exist that any of them could go for. Gray with the 2-square lead does, you know, it seems like that's a big lead that he has, but Gray just has so much better map at this point, in my opinion, with having Southern Coast access. Gray just has to go through ADM to catch up on it. So I might say Gustav is like very slightly, in my mind, almost leading, even though Gray has 2 more squares.
Yeah, I can't really tell. He definitely has a huge advantage on south side, so much. Like that Gray is going south side in 36 minutes. I do feel like it's definitely a bit of a tough position for him. Obviously, this fight's going to go decently quick, but it's still going to cost him some time. Whereas Gustav now can pretty much trade that for now backside access that Gray doesn't have. So we'll see. Maybe I'm assuming. I don't know. What do we see here? I don't think a little Colossal Finger Creeper
I think
right away, would he?
I think it would be Colossal Finger
God,
Creeper. I think that is... that's the damage.
Christ.
Otherwise, he could just get a Remembrance boss, but I wouldn't expect it to be Gaius. Like, I don't know why you'd do Gaius on this board. But he could get a Remembrance boss early in order to duplicate a Remembrance one time. If he did that, you could do PK for the double up, but, I mean, he's pretty far out of the way. You could also just go Mesmer or Romina in order to eventually set up Letta and her allies. So that's another one that I'm looking at, and I'm thinking, man, if I get a Remembrance boss first, I get a free duplicate out of it. That's a very fast square. So that's what I'm looking at. Otherwise, the Colossal Finger Creeper, it's not bad. It's, you know, it's you go there and you kill it. It takes a bit of time, but it's not too bad. Mostly it's a bit of extra travel. But it's close to the Blow a Finger for Yolan summon, so good synergy from Gustav.
Gray going to be doing NPC bosses here, by the way. After Ancient Dragon Man, going to complete the rest of that square. He already has Rakshasa dead, Ancient Dragon Man dead. Dane is his 3rd now.
Yeah, very, very
There's the
fast
mark.
fight in Dane. Oh, yeah, especially with the crouch R1s. Dane just does nothing against that. Dane is surprisingly not very roll happy as an NPC boss.
Yeah.
Unless you're in the Leda fight and you have an ally. If there are two of you, Dane will just spam rolls, but if it's you solo, he actually like does not roll very much.
All right, we get the front to back shadow keep skip here from Gray in just a moment here. He's setting it up right now. Trying to run up Michelangelo's hand. Jumping across.
Yeah, he first may just be heading all the way up to Mesmer. Maybe he wants to also get that for a dupe, potentially. Or, yeah, do the front to back. The front to back skip, though, feels... Oh, well,
was that supposed to
That's
happen?
actually worse? No, that is not supposed to happen.
I was about to say, right?
I don't know. I don't know where his stable ground is going to be. He's going to quit out and hope that it puts him back up. But otherwise, he's going to put back. No, he does. That is unfortunate. Yeah, and he didn't grab any grace along the way. There is a grace right before going up that hand. Oh, no, sorry, he did. He grabbed that earlier for the secret right scroll. So he does have this one. He can try again. It won't be too bad. Okay, or he can die. He'll try it a third time. The delayed reaction is so good.
It's
You
so
see him die
funny,
and then,
dude.
like 3 seconds later, what was that?
Bro, I like how he's like holding his controller, scratching his elbow, but he's full sprinting in the game. Like, he's like, how the hell are you doing that with one hand?
Man, he's just that talented.
Oh, that's crazy funny.
All right, we'll see if he can get it this time. Looks like Gustav grabbed the Grace there over next to the Falling Star Beast, so we can come back later for Blow a Finger or Dupe. And I believe is heading now towards the Colossal Finger Creeper. Which,
Yeah.
It's
Which
a
is
fast
okay.
square.
I mean, it blocks the column 1, it blocks the row 4. He's playing for majority, and I really do like that, to be fair.
Yeah, it does feel like this board is starting to shape up into a probable majority board. There are threats, but a lot of them are just a little awkward to get to, a little too slow.
Yeah.
It's hard to get priority on all of them, so I think this is likely to turn into a majority game here. All right. The Finger Creeper basically only knows 2 moves. It knows try to flick you, and it knows sprint at you. So you pretty much just know it's going to do one, then it's going to do the other, then it's going to do one, then it's going to do the other. So very predictable fight. You can see there's the flick, there's the run.
Actually,
and
it
as long
does
as you
one more
block it.
attack. It does the like left hand, right hand, kind of
yeah.
I don't know, whatever the hell you want to call that.
Yeah. It's just like if you're standing near it, which players normally are, it usually loops one into the other.
Yeah, the moveset's definitely very limited, I agree. Has the giant hand rotted, though. This should definitely be a square for Gustav here.
Yep, just a couple more hits, or honestly, just wait. But getting a
I do
couple
like
more
that he
hits would definitely be
blocks. That's
faster.
actually really smart. Oh, gets caught by the other half,
Yeah.
though.
Ooh, he's got to be careful.
There we go.
Good
And that should be
dodge.
it.
Okay, that'll do it.
Nice. Good mark. There it is. Nice block here from Gustav. I do like this. I do like this from Gustav a lot. 6-4 right now. Gray still 2 squares ahead. But based on the map presence here, Gustav kind of in a really good position.
Yeah. Gray surprisingly skipped the Skidoo on the way up to Mesmer. He's already level 9, so he doesn't like need more, but I always like grabbing them. Oh, he's actually going to go back down for it. So he was just scared of the Fire Knight and really, really wanted to not worry about it. Oh, no, actually, never mind. He skipped it again, and he's doing front to back skip.
Yeah, he's going in front to back, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he could have taken literally like 1 second to grab a Skidoo, but whatever. I'm the Skidoo Goblin. I like grabbing every single one of them, but... and
we
does
see
a quit out
Dragon
here
Bosses
because he
here.
doesn't...
Okay. Sorry.
Ooh, yes. Yeah, he does a quit out here because he doesn't want to have anything chase him and destroy the table. You need this table to be here in order to get the front to back skip. So if there's an enemy chasing you and that enemy destroys the table, then you wouldn't get a second try at the skip. He might not need it, though, because nice skip. And nice damage on the Jagged Peak Drake from Gustav. Already has a stagger. Doesn't quite have it rotted just yet, but this charge R2,
nice skip.
big damage.
Gray getting the skip first try. Very, very nice here. Yeah, but
Very
also
nice.
the Rod proc already on the Jagged Peak Drake. Very nice here. Also a bit of a preemptive block yet again on this Road 2 here from Gustav. And it gives him that column 3 that we've been talking about before. So I really like these plays from Gustav here. He's making really good reads on these squares. Be like, you know what? I could do this right now. And also this allows me to really have a stronger position on the board. So Gustav doing a really, really good job here. I think with this match, having lower squares, but having strong presence.
Yeah, for sure. He has taken the presence, and now he's starting to convert that presence into some squares. So I think we will see that lead definitely shrink here for Gray, and maybe even reverse in the near future. Gray is, though, still very, very powerful. That is, I think, the one thing that Gray definitively has. He's currently ahead on squares, and he's got the Rakshasa armor set and level 9 Skidoo, so whatever he tries to fight is going to be quick.
Bro.
He is now actually heading over towards Gaius.
Let me tell you something, though. What if, I'm just saying,
Okay.
what if
Okay.
Gustav has the balls, the gonads, the cojones to do Jagged Peak Drake right now, the second one,
Yeah.
and then do Bale as his third dragon. Bang, bang.
Ooh, I would love that.
Bang,
and
bang.
then you really are setting up that middle column.
Yeah.
Now you really are actually threatening it. That would be cinema to see.
I would love to see that. That would be fantastic.
I kind of doubt we get it. I mean, Ghost Flame Dragons are so easy. You can just kind of go over and
Right.
kill one. In
But he
not that
has
much
the
time.
grace, you know what I mean? He has it up there pretty much.
He does. He could even summon Egon for Bale if he wanted to, because he's doing the Jagged Peak Drake duo first. It's not a square anymore. You do not have to summon Egon for Bale, but he could anyway. Give us some more cinema.
Ah, that would be amazing. I don't know how comfortable Gustav is on Bale, but I had a match versus Gray where both of us were stuck on Bale for 15 minutes.
Oh, no.
That's
Oh,
why
no.
I'm like, Gray, I know will not go for Bale. So if you could push him into Bale, you have a really good shot because both him and I hate the fight. It is so annoying to do. It would be kind of funny.
Yeah, don't let Chris hear you say that. He'll
Oh, I tell him all the time. He can deal with it. He can deal
honestly,
with it.
I do too.
Yeah.
Okay, Gray is heading into the Mesmer fight, so this is nice because it sets up Letta and her allies later, which will also block the diagonal that currently is unblocked by either of them. And it gets him a remembrance in order to duplicate. So I do like this call from Gray here. Getting Mesmer, it's not the fastest remembrance you can get, but honestly, he's having a really, really nice fight here so far. I
Hitless
think
so
he's
far.
hitless at this point.
Yeah, he's doing
Yeah.
really good. What?
Oh, the rot pushed it into second phase. Yeah.
I'm surprised the
Okay, now
attack
he just has
doesn't
to
linger
avoid the explosion.
after.
Yeah.
Oh, nice stacker.
Oh, immediate stagger. That's such a nice opening to phase 2. If you do a charge R2 at just the right time, you can hit the snake, and then the snake despawns and Mesmer spawns and hit him as well. Okay, good dodges. Nice.
Nice.
Avoids it.
Very
Excellent.
nice Mesmer fight.
Yeah, still hitless so far. I would love to see him summon Hornsent at the end so that he doesn't have to fight Hornsent and Letta and her allies, but it doesn't look like he's going to. I don't think he even has the access to summon Hornsent, so his fight later on Letta will be a bit tougher. He might also have more, depending on what he did to try to get the Florisax to sleep. If it's a 4-on-2, those are
That'll
not
be tough.
great odds for Gray.
Apparently,
Yeah.
Gray said to Moore to be sad forever, so that's not going to happen. But that's
so
why
he's
he's
just
locked out of
walked out of
cookbooks.
Kindred cookbooks.
But I think
Oh.
Gustav said that he should be happy, so he might have to deal with Moore later, and that will be definitely very tough.
Okay. So both of them may end up with 3 enemies. Gray ending up with kind of your standard 3. Oh, he got the invisible hitbox after the fight.
That's crazy.
Hey, if that happens before it says enemy felled, would it count as a hitless kill? He's thinking. He's thinking.
You know,
I'm put him in a tough spot.
that is it. I think I would ask the hitless community what they would think and leave it up to them, because I honestly would not know.
Yeah, I mean, they would count it as a hit for like a full game run, but yeah, if you're just counting for a boss, I don't know. Is it before? After
Oh
the
my
boss?
god, this dragon landing on Gustav's head.
Ooh.
Gustav, get
But
the
he
hell out of
manages
there.
to live and does get the kill. Finally gets it. 2 dragon bosses down. We'll see if he actually goes for bail. He's just killing the last one.
Why is he killing? This one doesn't give you a dragon heart. It's also not a dragon boss.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he just really hates this boss.
Oh.
And honestly,
oh, because he's
all he
aggro
wants
and he was
warp.
trying to port. Okay.
Gotcha.
Sure.
Okay.
I honestly, for a second, I was stressed and I was like, ain't no way he thinks this is also a dragon boss. He's going to mark it. It's going to be a mismark. I'll be depressed for the rest of my life.
Drama. Yeah. Okay, Gray actually heading here all the way back into the hinterlands. Probably, I guess, for the dupe. I don't think he has the whistle yet to combine it with duplicate and blow a whistle to help set up Yolan later. So this is honestly a far way to go for just a dupe. I feel like is this not the slowest of the 3 dupes that you could go for? He already has passed ADM, so he could have gone to the one over by Florisax.
Maybe he doesn't know the skip. I don't know.
He could have just gone backside and just done the one by Ymir, because you have to go to Ymir and whistle anyway.
Right.
I feel like this one is a long distance to go, and a long distance you're going to have to go again later in order to blow the finger whistle. So I don't know that I love this particular dupe, but it is still setting up some progress for Yolan.
The Revered Ashes here, I think, for Gustav. He's focusing on that for now. I don't mind it. I think he's already kind of like mentally locked it in as a majority game. He is going for cookbooks here as well, and also painting rewards. So he's kind of doubling up a lot of things here. I really like this. Gustav going to be marking quite a few squares here, actually. Now that I think about it, he has got a lot of things open to himself.
Yeah, absolutely. The Kindred cookbooks. I don't think he will know that Gray is locked out, because obviously Gray did not actually successfully put Florisax to sleep. Right. So he has really no way at all of knowing that Gray did that at all. So he has to kind of go for it early here. But I mean, honestly, it's kind of a fast square to do on the way to other things. So it's not that bad. There is the dupe for Gray. Yeah. Gotta refresh because we have not... Uh-oh. But yeah, 7-4 in Gray's favor. 3 squares is a lot, but it's like Gustav definitely will win cookbooks. Definitely is ahead on Dragon Bosses. Definitely is ahead on Bail. So definitely is ahead on painting rewards. Even is ahead on Lamenter. Like, Gustav is not in a bad spot whatsoever. Is ahead on Deathmask Helms even. I don't know that there's anything left that Gray is actually ahead on at this point. He's kind of cashed in all of his big progress here. Oh, and he's going for another quick square. Kill Chief Bloodfiend. I think this is a really, really solid call from Gray. He kind of just has to take the things that are pretty quick, pretty easy to go for. And there's a Revered Spear Dash down here as well. So
yeah,
good synergy and a quick square to go for from Gray.
2 painting rewards here from Gustav. So that'll be nice. Bang.
Oh, very nice. Yeah.
And
so he went
his
down
final
here.
dragon boss.
Yep. Very
nice.
nice. Good synergy from him. He found the cookbook on the way to the painting. There was the Revered Ash on the way to the painting, and then he just gets the painting and the dragon. Very nice.
I like this a lot.
Yep.
I would like to see the katana
takes...
check here just in case. But
yeah, you might as well. Honestly, I probably would have picked it up like as he was standing up. Because while the dragon is standing up, he takes like no damage. He does still take stagger, so that's why the stagger happened very early here. But you don't really do damage until he fully stands up and like starts roaring.
Right. Already, well, that's a kind of an early phase transition, I feel like, but okay.
It does feel like it, yeah. I don't know. Is his second phase, does he actually do different moves, or
Not
is
really.
it just like once he gets to a certain health, he just does that?
Yeah, he just pisses on the floor once he's like beaten up too much.
Yeah,
that kind of happens
like
with
the same
me too,
with, like,
right? It's like
Senesex.
if you go to like a barbecue and you ate a lot of food and then someone punches your stomach, like you're gonna throw up or pee. You know what I mean? Like that's
yeah.
You know, there's a lot in there right now.
It's happened to all of us.
Yeah, exactly.
Every one of us has experienced that.
Everyone
all the time.
tinkles a little. You know? It's normal. Absolutely normal. Rivermouth Cave here. Blood Fiend going to be dead in a few moments for Gray. Bit of an annoying fight, not going to lie. But we have the Rot proc here on the Ghost Flame Dragon. It's going to be 3 dragons for Gustav, which is very, very nice. The idea is now, I'm assuming for Gustav, is just to get rid of all the lines. He's really, I don't think, cares at all about any of the options that he has for actual bingo lines. He's like, hey, you know what? Let me just try and match square for square right now. And we have 7-6. Gray 1 square only ahead now, starting to kind of lose his square lead. And Gustav really cashing in a lot of these advancements that he's made.
Yeah, definitely. I think, you know, Gray is going to extend the lead probably a little here with the Chief Blood Fiend, so it will be 8-6. But, you know, it's like he was, you know, 2 squares and progress ahead, and now he's like going to be 2 squares but behind on progress ahead. So it really is slipping to where Gustav can very easily make this a comeback. Even though Gray has this Rakshasa armor that has been helping him deal with bosses so quickly, Gray's just early map progress, which didn't get him early squares, has really started coming in clutch to make him get more squares now a little bit later. Gray gets the Rot on Chief Bloodfiend and gets the big stagger. Has him under half already. Oh, knocks him out of the air. I didn't even know you could do that.
I did not know
I've
you
never
could
seen
do
that animation.
Dude fell on his
Nice
butt.
kill. Very nice kill. All right.
Very nice.
Hey, we're not even behind.
Yeah,
unless-
we're
did he mark it
pretty
late?
pretty in tune right now.
Very, very nice. Yep, 8-6 in Gray's favor now. And looking at the lines, if we think about, are there any line threats left? Gray has blocked every single row, has blocked every single column, has not blocked one of the diagonals. One of the diagonals is both for either of, or is open for either of them. No squares have been claimed. Gustav has blocked every single column, has not blocked row 3, and also has not done anything in the diagonal from the bottom left to the top right. So we are close to a majority game, but it's going to take Gustav getting something in row 3 and something in the diagonal, and it's going to take Gray getting something in the diagonal.
We'll see how that goes here. As we're currently in a catacomb, there is kill a Death Knight on the board, but also dropped talismans. Dropped talismans, which Death Knights do drop a talisman. So
yes,
I like this from Gustav. I like this.
Yeah, the common dropped talismans are either Death Knight. Ymir gives you a talisman. He is an NPC, even though he's not an enemy. It doesn't have to be an enemy NPC, just an enemy or an NPC. And Queeline is a very common one. So those are the very common ones. And then outside of that, who else drops a talisman?
Yeah, so like Gustav could do Death Knight here. Ymir, right, like you just mentioned.
Yep.
Queeline, as you just mentioned. But then also he has access to Horn Scent for Leda here. Whereas Gray already killed Mesmer, so he can't do that anymore.
Oh, that's a good point. Is there any other one that he can do, or is Leda, like, she's pissed, she's already moved on already? Is she still there to do any other invasions? Like
she might be able to do
for example?
Ansbach still, but what also he could do is Bellerot,
Right.
the Tree Spirit. That one drops also a talisman, so
yeah.
that's another option as well for him. Or just do 2 Death Knights, which is the worst case scenario.
Yeah, you do not want to have to do 2 Death Knights. That second one, not only is it very far away to get to the catacomb is also like the longest catacomb in the game, or close to it. And the Death Knight itself, not even like that quick of a kill anyway. Ooh, Gustav going with the Zemmour Curved Sword. It's not doing damage, but it did give Frost, so...
I don't think he upgraded it.
Yeah, I don't think he did.
I think he just did it for the Frost proc, and that's pretty much it. Which, honestly,
yeah,
I don't mind.
I don't mind it. Did he start with that weapon, or it's interesting that it wouldn't be upgraded with the auto upgrade settings we have?
He bought it. He bought it like
but he
in the
bought
very
it before
beginning.
upgrading.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Interesting. He bought it early knowing, I think I'm going to do that here. Gray, by the way, has made his way into the backside and is doing the Death Mask helms now. So that's something we said Gustav had this potential priority on for a while, but Gray has finally caught up with it.
Yep.
He has just gone back down from Shadowkeep down to drain the water. Very interesting play. Gray still with absolutely no access to eventually get Yolan summon because he has not gone backside whatsoever. I know. I've just like never seen that. I mean, I've seen people do the skip down before, but completely skipping out on Ymir when Yolan summon is on the board, very interesting play.
That's 2 helmets right here for Gray. Death Knight's still in combat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just a few more hits should do it. Gustav heals up instead to be very safe. Very nice. Oh, it goes for the Zamor once more. He wants a second Frost. You could have just hit him twice and he would have been
You
dead.
know, he had that one
I don't
Frost
think this was
proc,
the
but he
call.
wants Zamor.
Oh.
That was a knee slapper.
Good one, Dom.
Holy shit. And there's the Frost proc. Rot should also kill him at the same time.
It still doesn't kill him.
There we go.
Okay, all right, there we go.
There's the Death Knight. We should see helmets here. Yep, there we go. From Gray now as well. So 9-7. Gray still 2 squares ahead. But this is becoming a very tight match for sure. I really like this.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a very, very good, very interesting match. It is very back and forth. Gustav has now blocked that row 3. And Gray has now blocked the column. So the diagonal. Gray is officially blocked all of Gustav's possible bingos. And Gray just has one possible bingo left, and that is the bottom left to top right diagonal. But we already know Gustav is way ahead on Bale, is now ahead on enemy NPC drop talismans. So I'm going to go ahead and I would put a bet on this is definitely going to majority.
Yeah. And it looks like we're right. It looks like we're racing on Ashes here, by the way. I do think
it might depend on how many they picked up.
Right, because I think Gustav actually has already the. So you need 3 outside of Bellerod, because you get 4 in Bellerod. You need a total of 7 for level 5. And I think Gustav already has 3, whereas Gray, I don't think it has 3 already.
I think he might. He did get the one on the way to Chief Bloodfiend. Where else would he have gotten one? There is the one that's very close at Morth Ruins that he
got the one in the river.
May have gotten, but he didn't really go back. Yeah.
He got the one
river,
in the river. I know that for sure.
Yeah, and the Elak River one on the way to Chief Bloodfiend, that's for sure. Yeah, I don't know where else he would have gotten one. So this might be Gustav's square. Gustav definitely, I think, has at least 3. He grabbed the one. We saw him grab the one in Morth Ruins on the way to the skip down.
Oh, he's gotta be careful. He's gotta be careful.
Almost. Gotta be careful. He's gotta be careful. He's gotta be careful.
He's getting a little bit of a spanking here in Bellerot. These guys do not like him being here. Gray definitely.
I think Gray also grabbed one on the way to Rakshasa, so he definitely had at least 2.
Yeah, he has at least 2. Does he have 3 though?
Yeah.
I don't think he has 3.
I don't know. We will, I guess, see. The Revered Ash are in weird places. Gustav also grabbed one on his way to the painting. So Gustav, I can think of at least 2 that he grabbed. I almost want to say both of them have 3 already before they headed to Bellerot.
Gray definitely a little bit farther ahead on clearing Bellerot here as a whole. Grabbing the sewer key here might not be bad for later.
He'll just mog out. Yeah.
Yeah, oh, he's got 165,000 runes on him, though. Will he actually mog out with that much money?
Looks like he's instead jumping down.
Yeah, he's grabbing the sewer. Oh, no, he is mogging out.
He is mogging. Okay. Is that enough? Is he going to get this here? Let's see.
Nope, he's teleporting first still. He's going to Graveside Plains.
Okay.
So this might
So this will be the last one. It's up to whether Gustav has 3 right now. If Gustav has 3, he wins it. And if Gustav does not have 3, then Gray wins it.
If Gray would stop freaking lagging, we could tell if he's close or not.
Uh-oh. This is going to be a close snipe either way. And this
Wait, Gustav
could
doesn't
be a
have
potential
3?
match
I thought he
number.
had 3.
He doesn't have 3. No, he's going back. So this is going to be Gray. Gray is going to win it
my
by
God.
like 20 seconds.
Or-
he's
wait.
sitting down. Maybe he does. Let's see. Level 3, level
4.
4.
No!
He doesn't. He's 1 off. No!
Wow. I thought he had
That is
3.
unfortunate. I thought he did too. He didn't grab the one in Bonnie Village in the river on his way through. That would have done it, and now he's gonna get sniped.
Wow. Yeah, what a
wow.
snipe, dude. That is devastation right there.
Just so unfortunate. There it is.
There it
10
is.
to 7 for Gray. I mean, we said Gustav was making this comeback, and it really feels like he was, but that snipe is a big momentum killer.
Yeah,
Now all of a sudden,
yeah.
Gray just needs any 3 more squares, and even though Gustav, he's ahead on Bale, he's probably ahead on Yolan, he's ahead on enemy talismans, he's ahead on cookbooks. In fact, Gray's locked out. He's maybe ahead on Lamenter, at least close. But Gray just needs any 3, like, whereas Gustav needs 6. So even if you're ahead on everything, even if Gray takes twice as long to do everything, he only needs half as many. So Gray still probably in the lead here.
That's tough. That is tough. Okay, he's grabbing the whistle here. Okay, that would be a drop talisman, right? So we're working towards that slowly here. So Kindred Cookbooks is locked out for Gray, so his 3 best options... I mean, Sorcery only, Lamenter...
Yeah. I think you have to take away the
Putrescent
ones
Knight?
that Gray has a reasonable chance of getting. So, yeah.
I mean, Lamenter, Putrescent
PK, Sorcery only.
That's at least 2 that like he could definitely do.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, if I'm Gustav, I'm probably leaving Yolan summon. I'm like, that just takes too long. I'm probably leaving enemy NPC drop talismans because I've at least signaled to Gray that I have at least 1, and I hope he leaves it. I'm probably leaving Kindred Cookbooks because I'm like, well, he might have locked himself out, so let me take that risk. And then, yeah, I'm probably... Yeah, just trying to go for Sorcery only, Lamenter, Putrescent Knight, maybe Bale, maybe make some progress on Letter and her allies. Those are the ones that I'm thinking of there as how to bring this back and really put the pressure on Gray, is take away the things that Gray probably wants to do.
Right. I don't know what Gustav is doing right now, though. Oh, he does have a sorcery. Okay.
Okay.
He needs to also have, however... Does he have... Dude, do you say Gustav's talismans? He has, like, no talismans.
He's like, no talismans. He didn't want them. He just leveled up a bunch of int and was like, that'll be enough. I mean, it might.
Oh, boy. He doesn't have any sorcery talismans.
Solid. Yeah.
Yeah,
He definitely can do this. I don't know. We'll see what the damage looks like. Oh, maybe he can't do this. Oh.
If he had like magic
good.
scorpion charm and freaking and Idrid also dodges.
Yeah, no, this is get out of here. Get out of here. This is not it. This is not it. Get out of here.
Quit out, man. This is
He's got
not
no
worth,
mind.
dude. This is gonna take too long. Yeah, get out.
Yeah, he's getting out of there.
So yeah, Lamenter possibly here for Gray right now.
It's looking like it. It's looking like it. So if he gets that one, he'll be at 11. Just need any 2 more. So Gray starting to pull away with this one.
Dude, this is tough.
Huh? Okay, Gustav is going to get a talisman here. That'll make it a little bit nicer for him.
Okay, yeah, magic cracked tier.
I also kind of think he should just head down to Mariga. Like,
yeah.
Along the way, you get closer to Lamenter, which we happen to know Gray is already doing. He'd get sniped on, but from his perspective, you can get closer to Lamenter. You can then do the skip down to Mariga, and then she has a lot less health than Idred. You can kill her very, very quickly with sorcery. So that's probably what I would do if I were in Gustav's shoes. We'll see. Okay, he swaps around his cracked tier as well, the magic shrouding, as well as one of the sorcery ones. I missed exactly which one he picked up. And he's just going back for Edred. I mean, we'll see.
Ah.
I don't think the damage is going to be very good.
There's 2 bosses that I feel like are really good for any sorcerer or incant only squares. Dane, if you have a spell that he can't really react to. And then, honestly, Labirith. I've been doing Labirith as a sorcery or incant only boss, and it's like great. Like, she has no health. A lot of spells kind of stagger her, micro stagger her. You just have to dodge. But it's a really solid option for sure, especially if jails are on the board.
Yeah, honestly, his damage is now yellow, so it should be doable, but it's not going to be fast.
Yeah. But I think by the time he gets this, sorcery only, Lamentor's going to be dead.
I agree. Which is wild to say, because Gray still has, like, an entire jail to do, and then Lamentor is not a fast boss, but I still think Lamentor is going to be done first here. This is taking quite a while.
Not as long as that tooth whip from yesterday on Godric.
Yeah.
That was something. That was fun to watch.
Yeah. Yeah, who needs the stats for your weapon? Just hit him with it. It's fine.
Swing,
Gustav
dude.
already out of heals. He's got to play this very, very well from here.
Yeah, and no ritual sword talisman buff is definitely tough here. He's lost the yellow damage.
Not yellow damage. Alert red damage.
Takes another hit.
Ooh.
Yeah, not
he
even
went
halfway
for an extra
yet.
cast when he was out of mana, and he did the like, oh, what's this animation that got him hit.
Yeah, I like how when you run out of mana, you just become stupid and don't know what the hell you have in your hand. Like, that's, for some reason, the animation they decided on.
Yeah. Oh, he's down to low health. If he gets one more hit, he's dead, and he still has half of Edred's health to go. If he dies, it's just going to be way more wasted time here.
Stop looking at your hand!
What do I have?
Okay, nice dodge.
Oh, that was an early dodge, but he still gets the second dodge. Okay. Yeah, Edred dodging his attacks is so rough here. I think he is actually fine on mana, I believe, but it's just... Oh, it's just so
keep
slow.
your distance and have him constantly do the freaking wing attack. I think that would be your best bet.
Oh, okay, that's scary.
Oh,
Good dodges.
My God.
Oh, that was an early dodge. Oh, that was such an early dodge. Okay, getting his mana back, does not want to look at his staff again, wondering what it is.
Big damage here on the Mentor, by the way, from Gray. One Savage Lion's Claw already staggers him. So yeah, this is going to be a pretty quick fight. Maybe one more, like, teleport. Yep, there it is from Lamentor. Oh, and he dies.
He dodged just too early.
That's really unfortunate. That is really unfortunate.
At this point, he might need a miracle to come back in this game, because there is the Lamenter kill, 11-7. Oh my goodness. And yeah, if he's just gonna go back to do it, he's just doing it again. He's just doing it again. It's just gonna take that long again. Oh no.
I guess now he's worried. He's like, well, I see Lamenter. Like, he can go for anything else. I need to get something, and this might be the next square he's going for. Oh my God.
Yeah, Gray now headed over to Putrescent Knight. I think the skip that he did to go down to Putrescent Knight, I think this is actually slower than just going straight from the Dragon Communion Altar, but I'm not sure. Either way, he'll get over there, and if he is uncontested on Putrescent Knight, that'll get him to 12. He only needs one more. It is possible that Gustav could win all the rest of them. He could pull off an incredible comeback. He is ahead on basically everything left, but...
True. Actually,
I mean, asking for that
besides let on her allies.
That's true. That's true. But, you know, Gray will have to deal with Horn Scent at least, so...
Yeah, this is a lot of time.
Yeah. Yeah, there was always potential for incidents, but if Gray gets PK and then eventually goes for Leda and her allies, Gray is looking good to take 2 whole points here in his first set of matches. Okay. Yeah. He at least has 3 healing flasks left this time. But
Dude, that stab is always
man.
like right in front of his face, dude.
yeah. Nice dodge.
Okay. Blue? No. Okay, not yet. Blue. Okay.
Yeah. Good waiting, good patience to make sure that if he did the stab, he'd be able to dodge. I think if he did the blue, he would have gotten hit there. Nice dodges. Gray making his way down to PK. And the little drop downs here. They're always a little scarier than they should be, because you just never know when the game is just not going to register you as landing and kill you for no reason. Oh. Stop out of mana one more time. I don't know how many flasks he has left. He does the the menuing for the flasks so quickly, I don't even get to see it pop up saying how many flasks he has left.
I'm gonna blow my brains out for how often Gray just freaking staggers. I'm just gonna let it do its thing. Fuck it.
It's fine. It's fine.
Every single time I fixes it, it immediately goes back to where it just was. So I'm just gonna let it do its thing.
Yeah. I'll say if you just let it have the little bit of buffer, maybe it's fine. Maybe it just sits there.
Back to yellow damage here. Okay,
Yep.
come on. Okay, once he gets this, oh, dude, I don't know. This feels like they're all long. Jalan Summon is long. Bale is long. Let on Allies is long, you know? I think he might just cash in cookbooks and talismans first and, like, leave all the long stuff open and then just has to full guess, you know?
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a possibility, but I think that would give Gray too much time to set up for one of the long squares, and so Gray would probably win from there. So I don't know that would win. I think it's a very reasonable call to go for, but I don't know that it is the winning call. I think I would maybe want to see him actually do a little bit of split progress, because I think Gray will do a little bit of split progress. And then I actually think he should maybe cash in first on either maybe Yolan, surprisingly, because I actually think that might be something Gray goes for.
One more cast. Come on. Bang! Hooray!
Bang,
Let's
there
go!
it is. Let's go.
All right, we marked it on the board. We're currently 11 to 8. Gray currently 3 squares still ahead here. He's immediately going to bail. Okay.
I mean, it's not a bad call.
No,
right?
no, he's leaving.
You don't know where Gray is. Oh, okay.
Never mind.
He says it is a bad call. Yeah. Gustav obviously does need to win 5 of the remaining squares. But one of those does eventually have to be on the diagonal. Gray technically still has a diagonal open as a potential bingo, but Gray could not even get that bingo, because if he just wins any 2 squares, he wins before he gets the bingo. So
right. Let's okay. So yeah, cookbooks from Gustav. That's what I thought. He's gonna finish cookbooks first, and then see what gets marked, and then react off of that. Pretty much. I don't think PK will be dead by the time he gets cookbooks, though. It's gonna be a while still.
Yeah. And the thing is, we happen to know that Gray is locked out of cookbooks, so this is unfortunately basically a waste of time for Gustav, because he's doing something that Gray couldn't do anyways. I kind of feel like if it's an hour 16 into the game and cookbooks hasn't been marked, you're like, okay, my opponent has to be locked out. There's just no other way that they wouldn't have done it already.
Yeah, but wouldn't you also think, well, I didn't do it yet and I'm not locked out, so maybe they're also not doing it? You know what I mean? It's one of those catch-22s.
Yeah, it's always possible.
Oh my God, Gray almost got dunked into the abyss by that misbegotten spirit.
Yeah, that misbegotten, it's a little scary. It can definitely tag you a few times.
Yep. Discarding
Luckily,
the poison.
if you just run by, it just falls.
That's 3 cookbooks now.
Okay.
Yeah, so by the time
these
PK
spells
is
because
dead,
you're not allowed to use it. You're not allowed to use it if it is acquired by an enemy falling. That is against the rules.
Gravity items
making sure he doesn't accidentally equip it.
Not legal.
Yep. He also has 76 strength. That's a whole lot. He could get a lot more damage out of it if instead of leveling more strength, he went for some faith and got Golden Vow and Flame Grant Me strength. But, I mean, he is powerful enough here. He's got, at this point, probably level like 11 Skidoo. He's got Rakshasa's full set, except for the helm, because he sold it for some reason. So, He's definitely powerful enough, but he could be even more powerful if he went for some of the buffs. The Golden Bow, Flame Grant Me Strength.
Right. Okay, we're going Holy Grease here on these on the Rotten Duelist X, and Cookbook's about to be marked here by Gustav. It's going to be 11-9. He's really, really not that far behind. All we need to see from Gustav is not to go towards PK. Do anything else. There's the cookbooks.
Yep. There's the cookbooks. Unfortunately, I feel like PK is kind of the most enticing.
He's
it
going
looks
Bale.
Like, I could just go there. Okay. Bale, not too bad.
Bale it is.
I think the other thing is he has to make progress on Letta at some point in order to get ahead of Gray on
Right.
that. So he either has to split push it or he has to happen to go for it when Gray, gives him time to go for it. So that's going to be the toughest thing for him, I think, is finding a way to get ahead on Letta and her allies. Because the rest of them he's doing fine on. It's just Letta that's going to be the big problem for him.
Nice damage for Gray here, for sure. I do wonder how comfortable Gray is with PK, because PK can be a little insane.
Yeah, he can definitely be tricky. It's a lot of the time, it feels like you wait for that one attack where he does this double slam, and then you just punish that over and over. Luckily, you get a nice big punish every time, but the rest of his moves, sometimes he'll throw out a move, and then he'll just run away, and you don't get a punish. Or he'll throw out a move, and then he yells, and, you get staggered. So, oh, nice stagger on PK.
Wow, and gets the riposte right
Takes
afterwards.
the riposte.
That is huge. And now Rot is applied to Putrescent Knight. Gets the canceled. Gets the canceled out phase 2. Oh, now phase 2 is happening here regardless.
Now phase 2 is going to happen. He's just going to heal. If he was at full health, you can run up and get one more attack in as he's starting phase 2, but definitely not a good idea at that low of health. When you're really close, it's hard to dodge the flames because you don't get to see them land in front of you. One more hit will take him out, or honestly, if he just waits 15 more seconds, the Rot will take him out. There it is.
PK is
now let's see it happen in the gameplay.
So for Gustav now, they'd be like, okay, he's not near Bale. Let me go do something else then, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah, he's
makes
getting
sense to
Jolan
me.
summoned ready.
Yolan, okay.
Okay, what does Gray do? Gray is going for Letta allies.
Gray is going for Letta. If he commits to it, Gray wins here. He's already got Mesmer dead, which he did for his dupe. He is well ahead on the path to Romina. So if Gray commits to this, this is a Gray victory.
And it makes sense. I mean, that's like one of the longest squares. He doesn't like doing Bale. Like I said, he's not set up for Jolan Summon at all. He doesn't have the whistle even.
Yep.
Letta and her allies is the only square that's really viable for him here.
Yeah, I completely agree. And it kind of just goes to show how important that Revered Spirit Ash snipe was, right? Because if it goes the other way, sure, Gray would still be in the lead 11-10, but Gray would only have one square that he could comfortably get, and Gustav might have all the rest. So it really could have swung just that easily, but now it is very Gray favored unless he pivots. We have seen pivoting. We've seen split progress. We see players play a lot of different ways, so we'll see. If Gray commits, he's got this. If he pivots, Gustav's got a little tiny chance.
That is very, very tough.
All right, yep. Gustav going for blowing a finger here. I guess this is now his second finger since he just blew the other one. So he'll be pretty set up. I don't know if he's grabbed the Iris of Grace yet either, but it doesn't take that long to grab. The Iris of Grace also could put him a little on the way to Romina, on the way to potentially trying to fight for Letta and her allies. So it would almost be interesting if Gustav blew both of the fingers and then actually went to Romina instead and tried to split both of them. It's scary to do because if your opponent commits to something, you'll lose, but sometimes splitting is kind of your only way to come back into it if you're behind. The common wisdom is you should rush if you're behind and split if you're ahead, but if you do that, the person who's ahead and splits wins every time. So sometimes as the person behind, you got to kind of counter meta them and go for a little bit of splitting yourself.
Yeah, that's like the weird thing, right? It's this weird trade-off. If the one in the lead is splitting, you as the one that's not in the lead should also split. But if the one in the lead is rushing, you should also be rushing. You have to match what the winner is doing or the current leader is doing. Because if you're splitting while the winner is rushing, you're gonna lose. It's so fascinating. Exactly. You have to try and guess, like, okay, are they gonna rush actually something, or are they gonna split?
Yeah, it turns it not only from just, oh, let me guess which square they're doing, but also to let me guess how much they are progressing each square. Yeah. So it turns it from just like, oh, there's a 1 in 4. All I have to do is win a 1 in 4, and I can come back into this into, oh, well, now it's a 1 in 4 for which one, and it's like a 1 in 2 for how much splitting they're doing, and it gets really complicated really quickly. But yeah, it's all about the person behind has to match and snipe the person who's ahead.
Oh, Romina almost taking Gray out here with a big swipe attack.
Yeah, that double spin is scary if you get caught in the first hit. Does combo, but luckily did not combo him all the way to death, so he's fine here. Oh,
kills
takes
Romina
her out with a jump attack. That was pretty slick. Gets a trade for it, but
nice.
Who cares if she's dead? Very nice.
Now, I do wonder if Gray splits here. I don't think he would, but what was it? Gustav marked cookbooks at 17:51. It's been about 6 minutes.
Yeah. I do think Gray probably knows he's ahead on this. Like, this has been just such a slow board that it's been hard to make a ton of extra progress. So I think Gray probably knows that Gustav has not had the time in total throughout the match in order to get ahead on Leda as well. So if he just sends it, he does just win, and that looks like that's what he's doing.
Oh my god, Gray almost getting comboed here by that bird warrior. And yeah, Gustav kind of splitting a little bit here, progress, doing a little bit of Jalan summon, now doing talismans with Leda for the invasion.
Yeah, this is pretty smart here. Yeah. I wonder if he'll then actually commit on Bale first. The only problem is he obviously can't just leave Leda and her allies. Like, you know, it's cool to be like, oh, I'll split on like 3 of these. You kind of have to split on all 4, or at least, you know, do something with all 4. Unless you just assume Gray, Gray would never go for Leda, but we happen to know that is what he's doing right now. Yep. Heading down here. So to get the talisman, you actually, instead of helping Hornsent kill Leda, you help Leda kill Hornsent?
Correct.
Is that right?
Yeah, and then she rewards you with the like cross tree or whatever, lacerated tree talisman.
Yeah,
we could do it twice, technically.
That's a solid talisman.
You could do it twice, but sweet Jesus, let me tell you, you try and do that with Ansbach. Ansbach is a menace, dog. Ansbach does not play around. Like, Hortson is baby game for babies compared to Ansbach.
Yeah. Oh, Gray almost dies on the consistent stairs. Okay, let's see.
He might still die to a golden arc here if he doesn't. Oh, yeah.
Oh, he does. Right as his iframes end. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Oh, no. Oh.
That's crazy. Absolute iframe by, what are these guys called? Inquisitors or whatever?
Yeah, I think they're Inquisitors. Oh, my goodness.
Still, he has all the time in the world to get there.
Yeah. Just go again. He's got time. As soon as he sees Gustav mark anything else, he'll know he's in the clear. And honestly, even if Gustav doesn't mark anything else, Gray, I think, is just going to send it. Just absolutely send it. Which is going to end up working out very, very well for him.
I mean, very much like, let's say, for example, Gustav to get Leda and her allies. I think Gray is just screwed. Like, he's genuinely just screwed. Like, he can't get the other 3.
Yeah, if somehow Gray has an incident and Gustav right now in this very moment just gets a flash of inspiration and heads straight for Leda, it definitely would be very possible.
Yeah, he's too far behind, though, on map and everything.
Yeah. Very, very, very unlikely. But, you know, I've definitely seen not only a single death on Leda in a game, I have seen many, many deaths on Leda and her allies in a game. So it's always possible. Gray is very strong, so I don't think it's going to happen. But I have seen it happen. All right, does grab the Skidoo tree fragment on his way here. You can never have too many Skidoo
Gustav
fragments.
is finishing talismans, by the way, going for the Queen Church right now. Going to be getting that talisman, which makes sense. He genuinely doesn't know what Gray is doing. I honestly, talismans make the most sense to me. I would do the same, if I'm being honest.
Yep. I agree. I think it's exactly what I would do. You know you're probably ahead on Yolan. You know you're probably ahead on Bale. You take out the easiest, earliest one that Gray might be going for. And then, unfortunately, it's just the wrong guess. It really does come down at the end to guessing. You know, we can sit here all we want and go, oh, actually, well, he should have done this because it would have won him the game. But from his perspective, I think this is absolutely the
right
most
play.
reasonable call he could have made. Yeah.
100%.
All right. Gray doing the little bait the lion to fall off.
Okay, so I have to deal with the stomp
Very
attack
funny
here.
strat.
I mean, if you run fast enough, you can avoid all of that, but it makes sense.
Yep. Yeah. Definitely, this is one of those areas that I've done 1,000 times because of DLC speedruns that I feel comfortable just running on by. But it's only a few seconds extra to make him fall. There's the enemy NPC drop talismans for Gustav. 12 to 10 now.
And now Gray knows Letta is free real estate, and he's running for it.
Yep. He is, sneaking over here on the left. We'll see if he does the waiting strat or if he just sends it. Oh,
He's just sending it.
He's not even that close to the wall. I thought you had to be way closer to the wall for the lion not to see you. Wow. That's really, really nice.
All right. Four Skidoo is still in the bank, by the way. He's going to be able to hit level 10 here right before Letta. That's pretty damn good. Now we do see potentially Matir actually for Gustav. He's going for Jolan's summon, not going for Letta and her allies.
Yeah, this is where I feel like that's a tough call. Obviously, you know, he has to make some sort of call, but he just has actually no progress on Letta and her allies.
Hold on.
I don't know how he's expecting to win with this.
Mitch, look.
Yeah.
Is he? He's not power stancing though. Okay, never mind. I thought he was power stancing for a second. He has Omen Killer Cleaver in one hand and the Great Axe in the other. I was like, ain't no way he's breaking one of the newest rules. I had a panic attack for a second there. I guess he just has Omen Killer for Anna and then switches back towards the Duelist Axe.
I think it's the other way. I think it's for Metter. He's going to go for a stagger with the yeah. That. And get a rot, and then he's going to switch to Wild Strike so that when she is staggered, he can just go swing, get a bleed as well, and go for both the rot and the bleed. Why can't I remember the name of the Duelist Great Axe? Anyway.
You're good. No worries.
Got it eventually. The Rotten Great Axe. All right. Yeah, is this one Yolan or Anna? This is Anna.
Anna
is, not too bad, honestly, especially with a Colossal Weapon. I probably would have gone with the Wild Strikes myself. Both, though, really, really good NPC slaying weapons. Speaking of Gray, also on an NPC fight with Letta and her allies. Takes out Hornsent very, very quickly here. Very nice. Ooh, but does not get the opener on Dane that you would have gotten if he'd been able to skip Hornsent. Oh, the Crouch R1s, though, putting in work. Natan now summoned as a cooperator. He's just got to worry about when Letta comes in. Oh, the Frost proc at the perfect time. Oh, skips the heal even on Dane. Okay.
The Todd be like, yeah, buddy. Yeah, take that, dude.
Yeah. That's my kill.
What a goober. What an absolute goober.
Oh, yeah. And now just staggering Letta while Natan helps. Oh, even the Savage Lion's Claw. It's over. Nice job by Gray. 13 to 10 victory. Beautiful.
GG's. Gray taking the DLC match here versus Gustav. Both first official match on Bingo Brawlers, man, and played fantastically. Played fantastically, 100%. Bro, if it just went, that Revered Spirit Ash went towards Gustav, I genuinely feel like Gustav actually might have won this match.
Yeah, it really, really was that close. It was like Gray was always in the lead, but it was always a tenuous lead. It was always, yeah, he's ahead in squares, but he's behind in these other things. And so Gray did a really good job of not letting Gustav come back into it, while Gustav did a really good job of almost coming back and making the incredible plays. So nice job by Gray. Great 2 victories here, but well fought by Gustav in both of the matches. Absolutely proved that both of them we will probably, I would expect, see again in the final brackets there, but Gray will have an easier path to the winner's side, whereas Gustav, you know, hopefully he can fight his way into the losers, or maybe even still make it into the winners. It's a little tough going down 0-2 at the start, though.
I agree. I have to do his camera again real quick. So sorry for this, as this was also still a 720p camera. There we go. We're fixing it, though. I don't know why he's sitting so low. That's him, not me. Let's go ahead and just move him down here real quick. Bang. There we go. Fantastic. All right, let's bring in a Gray first here, shall we?
Let's do it.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. GG's, Gray. GG's.
Oh, GG's.
GG's.
2 points on the round robin stage. How's it feel?
Indeed. Good. Anxious. Stressed. I don't know. Overall good. Yeah.
Very well.
So scared before the game.
Nice performances, man. What did you go with any kind of a game plan into this these matches versus Gustav?
You mean in terms of playing him or in
Yes.
general?
In terms of playing him?
Not really. I always play board, not the player. So not really in like anything specific towards him, to be fair.
Okay, no, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, you did great. You did great. We'll talk about obviously game 1 and game 2 when Gustav is here as well.
Yeah, of course.
How was it playing your first overall Bingo Brawlers official match?
Stressed. I had
Yeah.
to take a few pills before the first games actually to calm down a bit. I was I was really stressed out, but
That's
ended
fair.
up like tunnel visioning when it started. I didn't feel that much pressure when it started and just saw the board and focused on the board.
Yeah, that's super fair. That's super fair. Let's bring in Gustav here too. We'll talk about games 1 and games 2 here. But overall, great performance, man. Great performance, dude.
Thank you.
All right, Gustav. GG's. Welcome in, Gustav.
Oh, GG's.
GG's. Gustav, for your
GG's.
first official Bingo Brawlers match, how's it feel, man?
I'm happy that the second match didn't went as the first match. That one was horrible. I was way
tough.
too nervous in the first match.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That happens. That
That's tough.
happens, dude. I don't blame you at all. How did it feel overall, though, having to deal with base game and DLC back to back?
Oh, it was fun. Actually, really fun. It's like a
Nice.
small reset button in the head that you can just, okay, well, base game was shitty, but let's go with something completely different.
Yeah.
Felt like a different game.
Yeah, no, exactly. What's your confidence level between base game and DLC bingo now? Like, do you feel like, which one do you prefer more?
I thought I would prefer the base game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought I would prefer base game, but I'm not sure anymore. I'm like 50-50 now.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, you both played fantastically. Well, I have the game 1 here. If you guys check the matches chat in the Discord, and scroll up a little bit, there'll be the first match results here. That sneaky Road 2. I saw it, and I mentioned it to Mitch, like, I would say a couple minutes before Gray started marking squares. I was like, dude, that Road 2, if he sees this Radon line, man, this could be absolutely mean. And immediately we saw Gray starting to build on it, and I was like, oh boy, this is going to be really hard to stop. This is going to be really hard to stop. For you guys, did you see any specific line that you wanted to do right away? Gray, if you want to go first here, like, what was the board looking like for you once the revealed stuff?
At the immediate start, I didn't see any lines because I just saw single squares that are quick to do at the beginning, and I was too stressed to think about 2 steps ahead, pretty much. So I just saw 2 or 3 squares that are option as the first squares and built from that. I didn't see the line that I went for immediately. I actually saw it once I was quote unquote forced to block that diagonal. So I said, oh, might as well, you know.
That's fair. That's
Damn.
fair. What about you, Gustav? What did you see? Did you see anything that you liked? Any lines or any squares?
Well, I saw very many like kill remember spot with, and I thought, oh, wait, what do I want to do? I thought about Nefelli. Apparently, the worst thing I could have done, and honestly, I ran, and even the lines I took like from Tibber Mariner to Bernal, I never took that before in my life, and I think that was the nervousness.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
So
that's fair.
I just jumped from one thing to another because I couldn't comprehend more than one square at a time.
You did Tibi as +0, right?
+1, yeah, whatever.
I do think your early game plan, Gustav, was really good. I liked it. I really did. I was like, Agil +0, I thought that was smart. I thought the Tibia rush was smart because that gave you so many options and it preemptively blocked Gray's diagonal here. And Gray having the complete different, start to it, which is rushing 2 caves and hiding progress with Soldier of Godric. I liked it a lot too. So I think you both had a really good game plan going into it. It's just that row 2 that just like popped out of nowhere, that made it really hard to respond.
Really out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do think that I made mistake with the sequencing of the squares, because if I just went daggers only first, I think it would be even harder for you to block and not raise for daggers only. Yeah.
Well,
but no,
in this case, daggers only wasn't really possible for me with whatever shitty dagger I had for Radan.
What were you
It wasn't a
using?
good fight.
You both had
you both had
Gosh.
the Mungosh.
Oh, I like Mango,
Ah,
but
yeah.
on Godric it's completely different story, and +22.
Yeah, I had +20, but I don't know.
It was on
I think-
Radon, which is definitely...
Yeah, Radan.
Yeah.
Yeah, Radon was just not taking damage from it. It was not yellow.
That was just a
Not
tough
yellow,
one.
yeah.
Yeah, that was just a very sneaky match one there, but very well played from Gray from recognizing that row 2 and immediately executing on that. That was insane. But I mean, I think both you guys played well. I don't think Gustav, you should take it too heavily that you didn't see the row 2 and weren't able to stop it, because it was a very fast line. And like once you're kind of set up for it, it was just really, really hard to stop. And it was kind of sneaky because it wasn't super obvious in the moment, right? So I think both you guys played well. You guys both made still great decisions, right?
I thought after the match, I didn't say to myself that I played bad. I just thought that saw that line really, really well and executed well. So
Yep.
Yeah,
I want to say that
Sometimes
about both games. Both games you had me sweating. Like, you put the pressure, like even with the regular plays, which are not synergizing, I was always feeling pressure during both games. So you played awesome, man. Like,
thank you.
100%.
Likewise, obviously.
Now game 2. Oh, we'll look at game 2 here now. If you guys want to scroll down a little bit, game 2's down there as well. Great match. I thought was both decision making were really, really fun to watch here. Now, Gustav, if you want to start here first, was there anything that you saw on this board that you really, really liked? You both started with the Rotten Duelist axe, but was there something specific lines or areas that you wanted to focus on?
I just want to say that was really, really good for me that we had a little bit of a pause because I had a mental reset. That was really good for me. But I was kind of stupid. I remembered squares that were on the board before.
Oh no!
I kind of went in my head, oh, now I'm going to do that, and ran into the direction, and then searched the board like, dude, am I stupid? No, it's not. That was the last board.
Oh, no.
I feel that.
But it's not too bad. So I only saw 2 fast squares for me that I would consider like really rushable. Then I was still nervous. The Sea Ashes of War failed like 4 skips or something like that. That wasn't too good. But I don't know. I had the confidence in, if I run into the right direction, like backside, and then run to the south, something will come by. Then I saw Gray keeping pressure on Shadowkeep. So I thought to myself, well, I have south access. Why don't I keep the pressure up there? If I can get a little bit ahead into Shadowkeep 2, I'll use that. And that's, well, basically what I did. I just tried to keep pressure on South, but also, I mean, like, a couple of things. I saw you do Rakshasa and thought to myself, man, I think I still can get painting rewards before that, and transformation.
Yeah.
I think that felt kind of good.
Yep.
Yeah, that was an interesting setup, right? Where you guys were kind of trading positions on the board specifically. Great for you. Like, was there a specific line that you liked at all, or was it just hey, try and just grab whatever I can get at the moment? Kind of
I
thing?
saw this board and said like, oh, this does not suit my playstyle at all because it was a bit slower board.
Yep.
Instead of, I like those combining synergies, rushing boards in general, but this was slower, so I decided, you know what, Shadowkeep is always good, but then I saw Schedule 9 is possible without back section and Rakshasa. I like doing her. Front section is good, and started building from that pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely worked out. Yeah. Go
Was
ahead.
there anything you saw specifically that made you think to go front side instead of backside on this particular game? Because we were looking at it and we were thinking, oh, Death Mask Helms, that looks like backside. Yolan feels a little more like backside. Colossal Finger Creeper. Was there anything in particular that you said, because of this, I want to go front side, or is it just kind of your
I
preference?
would say the combination of 2 Skadu and money from Hippo, because I wanted to get as much strength as possible early on, and early access to Ansbach, because back section is good most of the time, is stronger, but it's still slower to get access to that one, so those two contributed to my decision why to go front section. And still, I knew that I can do front to back, and that there is not an immediate back section like Golden Braid or Drain the Water that I need to fully focus my attention onto back section.
That's fair.
That's
Yeah.
fair. If it came down to, let's say Revered Ashes went to Gustav instead of Gray here, and Jolan, Summon, and Bale were left, Gray, where would you have gone?
I would have went Jolan. I was ready because I had North, I had North Ruins and I had South Ruins, so I just needed to make a small run towards Ymir.
I knew it.
He knew it. He was right there.
It was working on it.
Nothing on ladder. Nothing.
Yeah, makes
Yeah.
sense. Makes
Yeah.
sense. I
That was
figured.
tough.
I did Hitless Mesmer for my Duke.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah,
That was
really
very
nice.
impressive. That was very, very
Damn.
impressive. But hey, this is only week 1, guys. You know, matches 1 and 2 were fantastic. Now you kind of have like the first match jitters kind of out of the way, right? So next week you can come in, feel maybe a bit more confident, a little bit less in your head. You played fantastically. Gray walking away with 2 points today here, but you guys still have 4 more weeks. You know, 4 more matches to collect some points for your leaderboard here and for your country. So I appreciate you guys playing today. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. Have a great rest of your Saturday, and I'll see you guys next week. All right, best of luck on that. Yeah.
Likewise,
Thank you
thank
so
you,
much.
Domo, for hosting this and inviting me. I want to say GG to Gustav once again. You definitely put me through something that I was stressing out during both games. GG's, and thank you, Mitch,
Thank
for
you, Gray.
commentating as well. I did grab Blade of Mercy just for you.
Let's go. I didn't see that you got it. I would have called it out.
I got it, and I turned my character towards the camera. And
Hey, you know, to be
Awesome.
honest, your camera was lagging a lot of the time. So we'll, you know, maybe
Yeah,
we
very
missed it.
true.
Maybe.
Very
That's,
true. But yeah, have a great
All
Saturday,
right.
guys. We'll see you guys next week. Okay.
You too. Goodbye.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
All right, and with that, we're closing out match 1. We still have a full-on 2 matches here, chat. As you can see here on the main screen, we have Blanks versus Aggie coming up next. That's going to be a heavyweight match there, base game and DLC for both of these players as well. We'll see that we get these players set up as soon as possible. So we'll be on the break screen until they are ready. So get yourself some snacks, get yourself some drinks. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you guys in very, very soon here. And while we're taking a moment, get yourself a ticket to the live event. You want to see this type of hype action in person? 19th of September, we're going to be having a live finals of Season 6. So go ahead, get yourself a seat. $30. Ain't that bad. Ain't that bad at all. Long Beach, California, 19th September. All right? We'll see you guys there. See you on the break and on the flip side of that break, actually. In about 10, 15 minutes around there. All right? See you guys in a bit. Oh, wait, hold on. I forgot to update this. Give me a second.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. Un momento, un momento. Boop, boop, boop. All right, we're back, we're back, we're back. All right, welcome back, guys. Welcome back to the next matchup here, Aggie versus Blanks, by the way. Welcome back, Mitch.
Oh, it's exciting. It's an exciting match we've got here. I mean, these are two competitors with a very storied history in bingo brawlers, so really excited to see it. And of course, I'm doing good. I'm excited for this next match, and honestly, the last matches we saw, also very cool.
Mitch, I might ask you actually to leave the call and re-enter. I think your camera's really delayed.
Can?
I like how you just, like, on my end, you left mid-sentence. You just went, can, and then just, like, left. And I was like, okay. You're back in sync, though. That's perfect. Perfect,
Okay,
perfect. Thank you,
awesome,
thank you, thank you. Can. All right, so let's see if the players are ready, too. They should be all set and ready to go. Pausing and champing. Okay. What the hell's going on? That is Aggie. This is Blanks. I just saw Blanks' feed, though, just fine. Why is he not popping up here?
Interesting.
Okay. Well, let me go back over here real quick. We'll check in with the players real quick. Hold on.
All right. Hold on.
I don't know what's going on there, because, like, we tested with Blanks just the other day, and that was all fine. So I really don't know what is going on right now. But, so matchup here, Gustav Gobble versus Gray. Gray taking 2 dubs here, base game and the DLC, adding 2 points to his leaderboard side and for Team Serbia. Gustav, sadly, not getting a victory this week, but next week still has a couple of chances. I don't know who's facing next week. Let me just check real quick, because I actually forget. Let's see here. Next week. It is Gustav versus Romain Jacques, and I think that's also going to be a really fun match to watch. That should be really, really interesting. Chad, if you want to stay up to date on the schedule here for Bingo Brawlers, by the way, exclamation point bingo should give you the bingobrawlers.com website. Keeps you in touch with the schedule and also the players. Please go give all of them a follow. Their Twitch accounts are locked in with the website. So if you click on their face, it will send you straight to their Twitch channel. You can give them a follow. And on top of that, you can also bet on the website with fake money, because that's just fun, you know?
Yeah, I got to get my bets in. I have not put any of those bets in. Or would it be insider trading? Do I know too much? Am I allowed to bet?
I don't think it would be insider trading necessarily, though, because anything can happen, I feel like. Anything can happen, 100%. And
That's
speaking
true.
of, by the way, for live tickets, chat, live tickets to, or tickets to the live events, to the finals, there are 250 seats available. And just now, we have sold our 100th ticket. So we've already sold 100 tickets towards the live finals. We have 150 seats left. It's only been 2 days. So if you want to get a seat to the live finals, man, you better lock in quickly. These tickets are selling out like hotcakes. All right, $30 a pop for a seat. So yeah, just letting you guys know, 250 seats, and so far already 100 seats have been taken. Which is crazy. That's awesome. That's so cool. I'm very, very excited for the live final event. It's gonna be absolute banger. Grand finals, live in person. Gonna be streamed. It's gonna be streamed too. So in case you can't make it, it will be streamed to the Twitch channel and to the YouTube channel. But yeah, just letting you guys know to keep that in mind. Really, really, really cool. Yeah, and let's see how the players are looking right now. Looks like Blanks is resetting. Currently, they're making sure the settings are all correct as well here. And hopefully we do get to see his feed in just a moment. Not sure if there's so many difficulties with people setting this up. For Gray, it was his internet connection and a thunderstorm happening in Serbia. Hopefully for Blanks, it should be just fine. Maybe just like a weird thing they forgot to turn on. There are a couple steps that people kind of miss. But Chad, thanks so much for hanging out and watching and enjoying all the matches, obviously. And, you know, be sure to tell your friends, man. Be like, hey, you like video games? You like competitions? Psh, check this out. Check this out. Slide on by, if you will, you know? But appreciate the primers and all the subs. If you want to watch ad-free, by the way, get Twitch Turbo, man. Saves you a bunch of headaches. You can watch a Twitch channel ad-free with Twitch Turbo. Or you want to use your Fresh Primer, Amazon Prime. You get the sub for free. Also ad-free viewing. You know? That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. Speaking of, by the way, Mitch, just a little bit of small talk while we're stalling here. Duskbloods, open applications are next week.
Oh,
dude.
yeah. It's the 22nd, I think, that they open up.
4 days. 4 days from now. Very exciting.
And
I gotta buy a Switch too.
Yeah, do you have to own a Switch 2 to sign up for that? Or can I, like, sign up and then buy a Switch 2 if I get selected?
I don't know. That's a good question. I'm buying one regardless because I have to buy one at some point anyways.
Yep,
So I
yep.
might just get one real quick. You know, that's pretty
Yeah.
much it. Like, what else am I
Yeah.
supposed to, you know? Yeah. But I'm excited. I think it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a cool game, dude. I'm very excited for Duskbloods personally. I think it's gonna be super, super sick. If I think it still is what I think it is, which is an Extraction Souls game. I mean, that sounds pretty banging to me. That sounds pretty
It's a
banging
neat
to me.
concept. It's a neat
Yeah.
concept. It could either be FromSoft's greatest game, or it could be their worst game. I think it could span the whole range here, and we have no idea what we're going to get ourselves into. So it'll be exciting to figure it out, regardless.
Do you really think they would sign off on a bad game, though? I don't know.
Well, I mean, that's the thing, though. They've only had, well, for the most part, they've only had bangers. So,
Right.
like,
You
even
think
if
they're
it's just
due
like,
for
oh,
a
it's
bad
all right.
one?
Maybe. Maybe it's
due.
not even a bad one. Maybe it's just okay, and then it's like, well, compared to all their other bangers, you know.
Right.
It's a little
that
worse
makes
by
sense.
comparison.
True. Well, let's see. The players are currently getting checked in on. Aggie is all set up, I believe, but Blanks are having a little bit of technical difficulties. Still, I don't know why. Makes no sense. He might have to restart his PC. I don't know. Yeah. We'll give that a bit more of time here. Just a little bit longer. Well, Any other games you're looking forward to this year, Mitch?
I'm looking forward to Mortal Shell 2 is actually coming out. I think in about a month. That demo was a good demo. Yeah. So very excited to see the full game of that. That one I'm definitely looking forward to. Lords of the Fallen 2 also coming out this year. A little less excited for that, but I think it's also, you know, Souls-like fans are going to be eating good for sure this year.
Yeah. No, Mortal Shell demo was, I was impressed. I was actually like, because I heard Mortal Shell 1 was kind of very mixed because apparently there's like some things that just didn't feel right mechanically speaking. But I played the demo for Mortal Shell 2 and I was like, it's pretty damn good. I do think the final boss in the demo, I was a little like, okay.
Yeah.
I don't know about that necessarily, but the rest of it was great. Actually, really
sure.
great. Liked it a lot. So, absolutely insane. Really, really exciting. Oh, we have a message here. Checking.
Oh, checking.
Check 1 2, check 1 2. Oh, never mind. Okay. We're just checking that real quick. Okay. Well, oh, his stream is up. Let's go check. Check. Pausing and champing.
Wait.
Pausing and champing. And only
there's one.
Still only Aggie. Vi. Why is Blanks having difficulties here? What is going on? Very odd.
Yeah. The refs do seem to be in there helping him to get it fixed, so hopefully not too much longer.
Shouldn't be too much longer. Emphasis on shouldn't. We'll move back over here real quick. We'll do a little song and dance between the two scenes here. Hot damn. Okay, well, let's just say this is the first week, right? So, like, obviously predictions are kind of hard here, and don't want to put you in a tough spot, Mitch, but just questioning. Who do you think would make it into the top 4? I know it's top 8 technically, but top 4 as in winner's side.
As in the 2 winners' side from each bracket. Let me look back on the bracket. Let me remind myself all the. You're putting me in a terrible. You know that this is like I'm gonna get canceled for this. For
I know it's like it's when people ask me like, who's your favorite? It's like I can't say that. Like
I can't say that.
I mean, it's like I'm a parent. It's like I can't say who's my favorite child. Feels wrong.
It's not loading the bracket for me. I guess I won't be able to say it.
What?
I'm trying to refresh the bracket here on the website, and it said failed to load bracket. I don't know. So unfortunate, I won't be able to answer that.
No way.
Well, it's loading slowly. I wonder if it is a website issue.
Oh, it is. Oh, maybe King Martell is trying to adjust some things, and that's also messing with the restream.
Could be it.
Let's give it a second here, I guess. All right. Yeah. Is the match not done yet? It's 4 o'clock. This is when it's supposed to start.
We already had one match. One match ended.
Yes. One match did end. Oh, okay, looks like, King Martell is going to be doing some adjustments there. Shout out to King Martell, by the way, for setting up the BingoBrawlers.com website and the Restream website adjustments. Those have been helping a lot. I don't know why Blanks is having these types of issues, though, because we tested a bunch. And up until now, everyone's been fine. It's the first week of technical issues, you know? That's how it always is. Week 1's got some oopsie poopsies. We just gotta work through it, gotta muscle through it sometimes. Every season.
It happens. Yep.
Every season. $800 for maybe 60 FPS. I don't think Duskbloods is going to be 60 FPS. You're just saying that because of Bloodborne. But also, $800? Wait, 800? Switch 2
do you think it's going to be higher than 60 on the Switch 2?
It can,
I feel like it's going to be 60. I think it can. I mean, they were struggling to get 60 on Elden Ring on the Switch 2, I think, for the Tarnished Edition, so...
bro,
we'll
Tarnished Edition, by the way, bro. My lord.
Yeah. I am excited for the new classes. They honestly, they look neat. They have good stats for, like, even potentially speedrunning, so... I'm excited to see if maybe that causes a little bit of a shakeup in the speedrunning scene.
Wait, oh, is the stats?
The stats,
beginning
and I
stats?
think the weapons are decent. Probably not as good as Samurai still. Samurai, obviously the GOAT, but I
Wait,
think
isn't
their
there like a
starting
new
stats
weapon
were
that
pretty
comes
good.
with the stats, or is a new weapon
Yeah.
with the class as well?
Yeah. The two classes each have a brand new weapon, a light greatsword and a something else heavy. I don't remember what the other one was.
Interesting. Light Grid Sword, I don't think is going to be dethroning the Uchigatana, though. Unless it had
That one,
status on it of
probably
some
not.
sorts, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't think they're gonna put another status on it. I think it's just gonna be basically Milady but reskinned.
Right,
But
right.
the other one I think was like a greatsword or something. I think. I don't really recall though.
Yeah, I don't remember. I don't even think I saw that. I just saw the whole, like, oh, Torrent gets armor sets or whatever now. Like
Yeah.
some new colors. So that's kind of cool.
Yeah, that's neat enough. Yeah.
Well, not sure what to do just yet. Should we check again? Should we just check again just for the shits and
Might
gigs?
as well see. Okay. Pausing.
Okay, Aggie's there. Pog.
There's Aggie.
He's currently, I'm assuming, just talking to himself. And, because there's delay. I mean,
He could be just, like us. He's making small talk. It's just like,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know, with the chat of the future, the chat of 5 minutes into the future.
I thought that's what we had to do with the French relay when like we're just playing by ourselves. So like you
Yeah.
just talk to yourself, real quick. Vagabond class has the great bow and the blue gold eagle kite shield. If I'm a nerd enough.
Oh man, did you get the? It's definitely a kite shield. I can see the shape, but I do not know the shields that well. Does that
Oh, it's
parry on
blue
it?
gold kite shield, not eagle kite
Ah,
shield. Damn, I was pretty close.
you're pretty close.
Damn, so close. Let's see here. Hold on. It's not gonna work for blanks right now. Wait, what?
It's not gonna work for blanks. Oh.
Okay, hold on a second here. I'll move over back here real quick.
Alright. We may have to go no delay.
We might have to go no delay.
It's not ideal, but if it's only for a game, it's usually not that big of a deal.
Yeah, I'm just checking. That means that we also would have to reset the stream, though, which is definitely annoying.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Oh, because otherwise people would see us in the future, blanks in the past. Yeah?
It'd be weird.
Or the other
it
way
wouldn't
around.
make any sense.
It would be a little weird, yeah.
It wouldn't make any sense. Yeah, we're kind of makeshift fixing something.
Mm-hmm.